Oh boy.
Wow, announcer.
I don't know if I can match that energy today, but I will try.
We can all strive to try.
I will not be striving to try, so feel free to fail.
Oh, okay.
Let it be known that there is no pressure to perform here.
I thought I'd have much more time at work today to dilly-dally and reread all of my notes. That did not happen. So I'll be doing so right now.
Excellent. Well, you guys will all be happy to know that I have figured out a way to make this decaf coffee that I was complaining about last week palatable.
Oh.
Found the right mixture of very bitter cacao powder to get rid of the chemically sweet taste from the pre-sweetened coffee from this grocery store.
I love
coffee.
that chemical taste.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Nothing makes me feel better than knowing I am literally sipping chemicals.
Mm-hmm.
It just brings such a pleasant comfort, knowing my food has been chemically altered to taste better for me.
It's like what stopped me from using creamer. And why I just use milk and syrups now.
Syrup's a chemical.
Syrup is a chemical.
Probably, but it doesn't fucking taste like it.
It does taste way better than creamer.
Really?
Tastes like
I'm not on this syrup thing.
tastes like French vanilla and
it
not.
helps if you have an espresso machine.
Well,
Oh,
yeah. I'm
yeah.
I'm making. I mean, I don't have an espresso machine, but I have an AeroPress, and I'm making latte-like drinks.
Essentially, if you have some way to froth milk or just do an iced thing.
Yeah.
You can froth milk with a fork. Don't try and
You can froth milk with a fork.
You can, but you can't
After
get the
30
same
minutes.
texture
Yeah, there's no
as.
You're obviously not frothing good enough with a fork.
Last time I tried
Yeah,
I've
because
never
I
had the
just
fork,
bought
I
an
frothed
espresso
myself.
machine.
Okay, well,
Whipping
just so you
something
know,
with a fork is not.
everyone,
Yes.
Konnor, you now owe everyone in this call an espresso machine.
Wow.
If you have espresso machine money.
Hell yeah.
I'm fine with that, really.
I second this.
Ruining
This
Dylan's
is socialism, babe.
Christmas gift at
This-
some point.
Wow.
This is what
not this
what
Christmas,
socialism
but
is.
some Christmas.
Some Christmas.
It's been the gift I've thought of for you for a while. It's just been a little hard to get it, okay?
Yeah, they're expensive.
You know what's funny is every time I talk about coffee, I always get coffee tubed.
Yeah.
And there's good espresso machines for $60 now that do everything you want them to do, basically.
I'm pressing F to doubt.
That's
There
fine.
are,
you can press F to doubt because you're bougie and you have expensive taste.
I'm just
honestly, the main
Instead of
thing
just thinking
that
about the thing that is a machine that makes espresso.
yeah.
If that is what you need because you want espresso and you can kind of deal with having all the extras,
Right.
$60 to $80 will get you a perfectly fine machine.
If you want to
Honestly,
have
the main
espresso,
thing-
then a $60 machine will allow you to have espresso. It won't really allow you to do the process of making espresso and dialing the stuff in and steaming milk.
How do you know?
Struggling.
Because they're not very adjustable. They all those cheap machines have their automated process, and they don't really let you stop the shot at the point that you want, or adjust the time or the temperature or the pressure or any of that.
You don't even
or a
own
lot
an
of them
espresso
don't
machine.
come.
How do you even know?
A lot of them don't
The
come
only
with
one who
the
owns one is
necessary
Konnor.
That's true.
basket. I looked into this for a long time. Also, just watched coffee stuff all the time. A lot of those cheap machines are really good and fine for making like milk drinks.
Which is,
but if
frankly,
you want,
all I want to do anyway.
that's all. Yeah, that's all I cared about. But like for the people who actually want the espresso to taste good and not just cover it up with milk, those are like really bad because they're designed to just be used with like pre-ground coffee and like pressurized basket, which just never gets the actual espresso like consistency. So
Just get a $10 hand crank Mr. Coffee. Dallas, I like my runner-up to a like full big espresso machine is actually like a hand pump espresso.
like a stovetop pipe bomb.
No, not those.
Milk steamer.
No, the like.
Dude, the pipe bomb thing is crazy. It looks so dangerous.
Yeah,
But for me, I want it because like, what happens if I just die? What a story. What a fucking story.
Top milk steamer.
No,
Let me send a picture of it.
I'm talking about there are like lever espresso quote unquote machines where you like prepare the basket, so you put in the hot water, and then you like pump to build the pressure.
An espresso machine, but you won't hand froth your milk with a fork.
Yeah, because one gives a good result and one gives a worse result than the $20 frother I have.
Okay, well I'm gonna go get my Folgers. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Bring a fork and milk. I want to time you.
I don't drink my coffee with milk, Sarah. You should know that.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can't demonstrate.
You should know that. Froth for us right now, Moto.
Right now.
You ever frothed in front of anyone else?
What's the one that is like a canister? What was the one that was a canister? Varys was showing it to us, Konnor.
There's like this one.
Yes!
Yeah.
That one.
They look
that one.
Dude,
like a bomb.
Hold on.
It looks like a fucking bomb.
Like a bomb.
It's crazy. It's like someone made this in their garage. And was like, "Hey, you want
God.
You want an espresso machine?"
Oh.
It's like somebody said, "We're gonna stop."
This is the espresso machine that Varys wants. This is what
they are super dangerous. Like
Varys is like, "I want to spend $4,000 on an espresso machine, or I don't want it."
I do not want to spend $4,000 on a Breville.
Oh.
Hey, what you could do? Spend $280 on specifically this. God, that is an awful
No,
link.
you're hacking me.
Yeah, I am
That's
trying.
not a bomb.
Yeah, that one's not a bomb. Yeah.
This is
No,
what
I
I
don't
have. It works completely fine.
That I believe.
I also believe.
I also believe I wouldn't spend $4,000 on it.
I don't know,
No.
You say that now, but
Or-
there's everyone out there.
If you want to get into modding anything yourself, you can get this.
I wouldn't
Secondhand.
mod one of those.
What the?
You can find these secondhand, and you can do a bunch of mods to them to make them like as good as multi-$1,000 machines.
Modding your espresso
$400.
machine is crazy.
How do you even mod this thing?
You
Oh,
get
they got a classic
better
blue.
valves, you get better steam ones, you get different baskets.
You can get a
God,
screen.
You know all about
I do.
modding your espresso
I know
machine. I
way
should've
too
known.
much for someone who
Dylan,
doesn't have an espresso
are you a
machine.
James Hoffman enjoyer?
Obviously.
Yeah.
Hoffman and
Lance
Morgan.
Hedrick.
I don't know who Lance is. I mean, I do. I don't watch Lance.
He's good.
It started recommending me multiple other coffee YouTubers after I started watching James Hoffman and Morgan, and I was like, I cannot do this to my algorithm.
Here, I'll send it to you so that you can do it to your algorithm. Also, have you seen the Hames-Joffman channel?
Yes. Hames-Joffman is the one addition to my coffee algorithm that I will accept.
I have a coffee algorithm, huh?
The joke.
I don't know if people have that. No.
So there's a very popular coffee YouTuber known as James Hoffman, and then there is just a channel that like recuts his videos, and it's called Hames-Joffman, and it is very funny.
Yeah.
Private mode is now for coffee tuber. Yeah, correct. I gotta keep it secret for my algorithm.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Here, this is the only video you need to watch to understand.
What I need is like a blue collar guy to break into the like coffee space.
But I've seen those people in like Cooking Tube, and I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Okay.
It's like I don't know.
This isn't fucking about you
All right,
guys.
that's fine. I also hate the music YouTubers who are like, you don't need to know theory like some kind of fucking elite. You could just ignore it and do these patterns forever, and you don't ever have to learn any theory. Just do our hacks that are theory in disguise, and you won't ever have to learn any music theory.
You guys sound like a
What
bunch
does
of
this have to do with
gatekeepers, and
coffee?
That's fine. That's fine.
No, I'm saying
I'm throwing my lot in with you guys. That's okay.
I am not for gatekeeping. I am anti the knowing
Blue
things
collar.
is dumb crowd.
He's just anti blue collar, and that's that's for some reason different, and
a
that's
very
fine.
funny way to frame it.
We can reframe anything.
It is cool to
can
know
also-
things.
It's not a strength.
It is cool
It's
to
not a
learn
strength.
things. And
I have a question though.
yeah,
If some people just like, I have a few friends that like just cannot learn, and if they can learn theory because it's like disguised as a cool hack, rather than it being like told to them as like academic theory, why not let them have that?
No, Moto, you got something going for yourself with that.
I mean, far be it from me to say something like that though, because frankly, I'm more on the like you should probably learn it as an academic thing. I actually agree with Varys most of the time. I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
if you just want a result, that's fine. You can follow the recipe. You can
That's fine, he
Like-
says unfinely.
no. It's
With disdain.
That's fine, he says
find the stuff that works.
gatekeepingly.
Like I put like Linux on my laptop recently, and I haven't like learned. I haven't started looking up like manual pages for all the Linux commands. I just look up how do I do this shit, and I get the answer from someone else, and that's fine. But I'm not getting the answer from someone who's like learning the console commands is dumb. Learning Linux is stupid. Just hit this script, and you won't ever have to think about it, because thinking about it is dumb.
Who thinks? Not me. I'm an American.
True.
Personally, same here.
I've been trying to learn music theory for probably 8 years. Can't tell you anything.
I like that.
But I
you're
can
really
follow a
trying to-
tutorial.
Like that you're really trying to get in the headspace of Scene of Auction. That's good.
Huh?
That's really good.
How long
You've
have
been
you been
preparing
playing
for this role.
guitar, Connor?
Probably 6 years. Like actually
Okay.
playing it.
So, Sarah, how long has
I've been
Francisco
playing music since I was
Francisco's
a
been
little
playing
kid.
guitar since he was like 8, right?
Yeah, he's been playing guitar for like 22 years.
And I would say that like Francisco understands like music theory on a practical level,
Uh-huh.
but like not like enough
Not
to like
in
write
academic-
music. Not in like an
No, not
academic
at all.
way.
He
Sure.
can't even read music.
That's crazy.
Like-
it's crazy to me that he cannot play music or he cannot like read music.
He can read tabs.
That's different. I can read
It is
tabs.
different.
I've been
Yeah.
composing music for a long time, and I couldn't tell you what fucking chords I'm putting into my songs without spending 5 minutes looking at it. Like I can't. Like I just put the notes down, and then if
You're a fraud.
I plug
You're
it
a fraud.
in.
Go back and
You're a
learn to read music.
If I plug all the notes in,
Look at these fucking hats.
it's like that's a C major 7 that you have in there, but I don't like know that before I like put it in. I just put in the notes that like I get the sound that I want, and like my kind of
Okay, so
extensive
you're
music
not, like,
theory
listening-
is like, you know, if notes go higher, more energy. Notes go down, less energy. Notes go faster, more energy. Notes go less energy. Like, you know, very like simple, almost like playful solutions to like get the sound that I want and get the emotional feeling that I want. Like the music theory that goes into my
Like,
songs
who's
are very,
the
very
guy? Who's the guy that made Star Wars?
simple. John Williams, or do you
No.
mean the director?
Yeah,
Lucas, George
Skywalker.
Lucas.
Mr. Lucas, get out of this chat, please.
What does that mean?
Oh, he's just a hack. You're just a hack, and that's okay.
You
I don't even think-
get
You're a
mad.
hack and a gatekeeper, which is crazy.
Just like George Lucas.
I do not think George Lucas is a gatekeeper. Of all the things George Lucas is,
He's
Nah,
definitely a hack, but he's
I
definitely not a gatekeeper.
I just had to go for the low-hanging fruit joke. I love George Lucas. I would die for him.
yeah. I also actually, I think I'm in the he's good actually crowd a little bit, but definitely the prequel had some weird. I don't know.
Well,
I thought I
He's-
heard he's like not a great person, but
I have no idea.
No, no,
Everyone
could be
says that about
No.
every famous person, so I always
the real problem with George Lucas is that he is not a good director, but he doesn't know how to direct. Like he wants to be a director, but he can't direct well.
I like that he tries new things, like episode 1.
So like I remember I was like Carrie Fisher had a problem with him always like reshooting her scenes.
Yeah.
Like there were a bunch of scenes where she had to like reshoot like 30-40 times because like it wasn't right, but but George Lucas could not explain what was wrong.
Mm.
I do also hear that he was always very, very, very in the details, which is kind of the opposite of what a lot of people think. But I almost think he was like too in the details, too caught up in the details, and
Out in the
sometimes,
weeds.
yeah.
Now, there's I can't even reference the name right now, but one of the other famous directors that's supposed to be like a godsend, and apparently he has actors like redo like every single one of their scenes 30 times so they can figure out whichever one he wants later.
Oh, it's what's his name? It's
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
Tarantino. Tarantino's
it
like that.
Is
Yeah.
it Tarantino? I think it was a different one, another one too, but directors are weird people. You know,
The-
you gotta be a
the,
weird
like-
person to be a director, I think.
And the auteur directors are especially weird.
I don't know what that means.
The Tarantinos.
using big words.
The
We're all
Tarantinos and the
American.
Kojimas.
Oh.
The people who have their vision, and their vision is hidden in their
Foot
head, and
fetish?
they have to be in every little detail to get their vision out.
Their foot fetish.
Right,
I see.
correct.
And on the opposite spectrum, you have Wes Anderson, who is like an acclaimed, the best director to work with of all time.
I will say that no matter what you think of George Lucas or how he directed the movies, which was pretty poorly. It's still a better story overall, like a better overarching story than any of the Disney nonsense that just kept switching directors.
Of the mainline films, I'll agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was
that
like,
was
you
a
cannot-
tragedy.
You can't really.
Re-
You cannot talk about the Disney the animation stuff because most of the animation stuff Disney
Yeah.
does. I think
Yeah.
is pretty good.
Yeah. They've got some gems for sure, but the movies were. Well,
And, right. The movies were. I was trepidatious about we're going to just do 3 directors thing when they first announced it, like before the first movie came out. I was like, what the fuck? That's going to go great. Their side stuff is almost largely, I don't know. I like most of their TV, to be honest.
Considering most of it's done by the biggest Star Wars fan of all time, Dave Filoni, it's all good.
I will say that I almost definitely enjoyed Ahsoka more than general audiences, just because, like, I'm just gonna enjoy a Filoni thing.
I did not. I did watch it,
That's fair.
and I did not enjoy it, and I cannot, in good faith, recommend it.
I will recommend it
Boba wrong.
just for the music.
John Williams?
No,
John Williams?
definitely not. John Williams is great, but I don't think he did Ahsoka.
Okay, who wants to give us this fucking recap?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Vera should do it in the voice of that hotel guy me and Konnor berated.
I will not, but it is a funny idea.
After being beaten up.
You berated him before he was beaten up. Oh, you want me to voice him after he was beaten up? I'm just not going to do that, though.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to do the recap.
Well,
I mean, I'm okay with just cold starting too. It doesn't bother me at all.
we love a good cold open. Yeah.
We haven't ever done that. We should.
We have never done that. We have definitely done that before.
Yeah, we have.
We've never done that recently.
He's got a
Not
point.
recently.
He put a time limit on it and an expiration. It's true.
I will say
but he's got a
the
point.
last episode was such that
Kevin Kiner is a composer for Ahsoka, by the way.
oh nice. I'll have to look into his stuff more. Because it was kind of
Oh,
good.
he did the music for Star Wars Rebels
Oh, very nice. That was also good.
and for the Clone Wars.
It is 90% the credit song on Ahsoka that like got me.
That's crazy. You're like, I love a show based off the credits
Oh, yeah.
song.
I watched
That's crazy.
there was this show called like Winona Earp, and it was really fucking bad, but the intro song was great, so I watched the whole thing.
Wait, Winona Earp?
Yep.
That sounds really familiar.
I think I also basically did that for Black Flags, the pirate show. The pirate show with the
Our flag means death.
no, not that one.
No.
I probably would watch that whole thing.
This looks like a Varys show.
Don't you dare say that about Winona Earp. Fuck.
Looks like a
I
what
don't-
show?
I mean, it is like a weird. It's like modern Weird West
Show?
Monster of the Week bullshit. So like, you're right.
Yeah, but she's also like a investigator, kind of.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
Fringe if
Yeah,
Fringe was
that's exactly
Western,
what I mean.
and the main character was descended from Earp, from the famous spaghetti Western character. I don't know. The friend of Doc Holliday. Friend? Rival? Killed by? I don't really know the story.
Boyfriend.
Wait, sure, yeah. Which does make the relationship in the show very awkward.
But also no less accurate.
So the recap.
If Varys does it, he'll get a villain point for each of us.
Let's do it.
That's crazy. I mean, I agree. You just get like a bunch of free rerolls. That's crazy, Varys.
That would be.
It's a bargain.
That'd be great going into a as you guys are hunting down.
We're not hunting down nothing.
Sure.
He's coming to us. We both know it.
I mean,
I have a hero point question.
sure.
I still have 2 from when I gave the recap before.
Yes.
If I give it again, do I get 3?
If you give it again,
Or
you
am I
get 2.
no? But I already have 2.
If you don't give it, you lose the extra hero point.
Okay, fine. You drive a hard bargain.
I feel like you're not actually getting a deal.
I know, I'm being sarcastic. There is no deal. I'm taking the
Trust
burden
me,
no one else wants.
She is gonna need it. She might. Varys might as well give her an extra. As far as I'm concerned.
No, 3's a lot to ask for. Okay, so last session started with Staris's vengeance sight activating. The Huntsman is making double time towards us, and it burned her on to proceed with her vengeance quest. There were some disagreements about it due to this particular target's entanglement with the Wolf royal family. Lots of high emotion, conflict. Staris fled from the initial conversation in a rage. Turkon went out to comfort her. Isha went for a walk in the city, rather uneventful, aside from checking in with Chandra on the little quest Isha sent her on. Scene and Turris stayed at the palace and had a conversation that went in circles, Scene trying to get more information about Trebare Wolf, and Turris talking about his findings of this group of people that like worship the moon. We cut to Staris going back to Tower Eincrad with Turkon so she could have a conversation with Asilia, trying to get some guidance on this next vengeful target. And we all came back together after our excursions to have another conversation. Staris again was adamant about moving forward to kill him, and there was a bit of a confrontation between Turris and Staris, where Turris had implied that perhaps Staris' family did something to deserve their fate. That sent Staris into another rage. She storms out once again, and Isha and Turris then go to speak to Ida Wolf about the plan for Temel. We decide to let them kind of go ahead of us. We're going to meet up with them. The travel's going to take about a week and a half. So we're meeting up with them on one of the outskirt town villages outside of Temel in order to kind of move forward with our plan to infiltrate the city and stop this war. And that's my recap.
Excellent. Any comments or additions or concerns?
Or corrections?
Or corrections, I guess? Do you have one, or did you just want to throw that in?
Let me double
Are
check
you
my notes.
saying it?
I suppose I should get the steamer bomb off of the...
Isha did not check in with
Leave it.
Sandra.
Oh, it wasn't Sandra?
No. And we were leaving before Ida Wolf's party.
What did you check in with?
Evanon.
It don't matter. I don't care. Oh, Evanon! The other one.
The one that Isha sent off to Torment rather than to...
Yeah.
I did not send her off to be tormented. She
you know.
That's
asked
just what's
for it.
happening. She asked for it.
She asked to be tormented.
Okay. All right. I'm going to jump us to kind of that evening, because you guys were going to leave that evening. You're going to head out and make some progress. So before I do that, before I jump to that scene, does anyone have anything they would like to do in town or before leaving or anything like that?
I wanted to talk to Scene.
Okay. That is totally fine. Do you want to, like... I think it's easy enough to catch Scene alone as everyone is preparing to leave, gathering their things, cleaning up the hotel room.
Yeah, so Isha approaches Scene and she sort of, sits in his way.
Scene would kind of awkwardly like try and do the like go around you, not realizing that you're like sitting there to chat.
Yeah, when
Just being
you,
like
it's,
the-
when
just
you,
like, the,
like,
oh, I'm just trying to get.
yeah, when you, like, try and move around me, my body just, like, shifts to be in front of you every time. Like, I'm, like, sliding across the floor like a chess piece.
Okay. Oh, I guess. What's up?
Follow me. I have something for you to do.
Scene will just blink, I guess. Shocked and follow.
Yeah, and I will take Scene through the door to the tower itself.
Okay.
And as long as you're following, right? You're not just gonna walk away.
No, I'm. Yeah, Scene will follow.
She will sort of lead you to like the center of the courtyard. Can you listen? To the light.
To the lights?
And she's gonna point to like the giant glowing pyramid. It's not giant, but it's like a big ball of light on top of Tower Aincrad.
Okay.
Light and sound are a wave.
Can I try and roll perception or something to see if I either see or hear anything?
I think that's probably a good start, but I was not briefed on the mechanics of this scene, so I will let Moto have the last word on that one.
Is perception fine, Moto?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm assuming I should do it public then.
Yeah, go ahead.
As long as you say you're listening, I'm actually just fine with you being able to hear it.
Okay, yeah.
If you are listening to it, there's sort of like the ball sort of like shifts a little bit, and it starts like shining the light over the courtyard. And as it hits you, there's like a sound that is like a cross between someone like ringing wet crystal with like the sound of. Can you hear electronics, Konnor?
Yeah, the like
The
squealing noise.
yes, and it's like a combination of those two noises together.
Okay. Scene would probably wince and be like, "Oh my, what is that?" Oh,
It is awful. But
tell me about it.
I cannot tune it.
What are you trying to tune?
She just is looking at you. The light. As I said before, light and sound are waves. You can use one to tune the other.
Hmm.
In the coming weeks, the world will darken, and the world will need a light brighter than this one.
Scene will nod and kind of like switch between looking at the light up there.
You have plenty of time if you don't believe you're up to it now, but it will need to be done before we enter Temple proper.
For this to be tuned.
Yes.
Scene will nod and kind of just keep looking at the light, thinking about what Isha was saying about like them both being waves and thinking about like what exactly Isha is trying to say, or what Scene would have to do. Do you still have that tuning fork?
It just appears in her hand.
Do you mind if I hold on to that for now?
You may have it. Do I have?
I think you should be able to put it in my sheet, right?
Hold on. I will. I love the trade request.
Any excuse to use the
The
trade
excuse
request.
to use the trade request. I especially love the little like bubbles. It reminds me of like trading Pokemon.
Yeah.
man, the color of the font on the white background on my chat box, I cannot read that.
It's not for you to read.
I know, but it's just so secret. It is fun to spectate the trades, though.
I guess and you said this is on top of the tower, right?
Yes.
How high up is that?
It's pretty tall. I believe the tower is like 70 or 80 feet tall, right?
Okay.
Because I think Ferris said it was like 7 or 8 floors, something like that. And I guess it would probably be closer to like 80 or 90 feet if that's the case.
It's a bit of a. I'm not totally clear on its height, but it's definitely a bit of a TARDIS situation where the inside is bigger than the outside.
Okay.
Thanks, I get that a lot.
How much time do we have before we are supposed to be in Temel, or
They are waiting up. I mean, the whole travel takes about a week and a half, so it's like a couple of days. You got a couple of days.
Okay.
You technically have until Isha sends a signal to Idle.
Okay. Yeah. I should be able to figure this out over the next couple of days. If I have any questions, I guess I'll let you know.
Perfect.
Is there anything I like notice specifically about this light? Like any characteristics that stick out to me?
What do you mean?
Like, can I tell what are you the source of this? Is this a spell?
It is not, like, it's pretty obviously separate from me.
Okay. I guess that's probably the main thing that Scene was trying to figure out by looking at it, of just like, is this coming from the tower? Is it coming from Isha? Like, did Isha just like set this on top of the tower essentially?
Yes, basically. Like, it is basically like a... Yes.
Okay.
Sort of like floating above the... Well, it's like technically on a structure, but the structure is like being washed out. But
Okay.
it's like there's like the top of the tower, like the palisade of the tower top, and then sort of above that is this like floating ball of like soft gold light, essentially.
Okay. Are we able to get up? Like, I know you can, I think, but are there just like stairs, or is there some way for
If you have a climbing speed,
Scene to get up there?
It's very trivial.
I don't believe that you actually have to touch the ball.
Yeah, no worries. I just was just trying to figure it out.
I think that observing it that closely will leave you with more questions than answers, I fear.
All right. Then I'll take your word.
Perhaps when the light falls upon you, you should play a song that reminds you of home. But it will take
Cena-
more than one attempt, I'm sure of it.
Scene will nod. Yeah. Thank you for asking for my help on this. He'll just kind of keep staring at the light for a little bit. And then sort of start to like kind of recompose himself and re-get his composure. I guess we should go get caught up with the rest of the group. I'll start looking into this probably a bit later.
All right. I should just, like, stand up and leave.
Scene would probably like wait a sec and then follow you and just like linger looking at the light a little bit more. And then yeah, just keep going.
All right. Anyone else have anything before we step out of town?
Yes. Staris is going to seek out Turris. I imagine it's been a few hours since our most recent altercation, and she'll look to catch him when he's alone. Which I'm assuming would be in his room. So, if that's the
blending
case-
in with the architecture.
Oh, you're blending in with the architecture. Okay, well, wherever you're blending in, I'll approach you. And she'll open up with an apology. It's not fair how I reacted and blew up on you earlier. Though I disagree greatly with what you said, I do respect you as my companion for this greater mission. And I was hoping to make amends. I'll forgive you for what you said if you let me use that sword you got. I use it.
Just kind of thinks for a moment. And he like nods at her apology, smiles, and kind of replies, well, I hope you know that I respect you so much that I would tell you how I feel rather than just going along with something just because it's the most convenient thing. I'm sorry that I was honest with you. Sorry it's not what you wanted to hear. And at the end of the day, it's not up to me. Who wields IUSIP? It's her decision.
Why don't we ask her?
Very well, but I will have you know I have been practicing.
There's kind of this like slight ringing that kind of hits your ear and then is gone. Staris. And then you hear this voice that I think isn't super familiar to you. It's been a little while since you've heard IUSIP talk, I'm sure.
Yeah.
She says, well, that is very gracious of the two of you. I don't mean to get in the middle of any kind of altercation. Staris does seem a little more trained with a blade. And, while certainly I do not want to, deprive you of any kind of, light armament, side sword, there might be something that fits you better.
Staris will smile at that response from IUSIP and hold out her hand towards Taurus. Sounds like she's made her choice.
Kind of nods and smiles. So it seems. And he'll hand her over.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Trade request! Though perhaps I should say no, just because this will significantly devalue my my liquid assets or something like that.
Your
Oh,
stonks
you're
are
right.
about to
It is
crash
the
for
opposite.
sure.
It is the opposite of liquid, right?
Oh,
Because
yeah,
it's
yeah,
tied
yeah.
up in the value of an
Correct.
object.
Right.
It is it's illiquid.
Liquid, whatever the word for that is.
I
It
believe
actually
that this
is
would be called a
illiquid.
material asset.
Oh well, there is that.
Is
yeah.
it? I,
I
thought
mean,
this was
both.
called. I thought this is material.
You can have illiquid assets that aren't material. So, yeah, they both work.
Okay, hold on. I'm googling it.
Because like a stock that has not vested is illiquid.
Okay, the difference between liquid versus material. A liquid asset is an asset that can be easily converted to cash.
Yeah, which some material assets can be.
Yes, and a material fixed non-liquid asset
Right.
is a tangible asset that is not easily converted.
Right. Okay, anyway.
I love when we randomly Google shit.
It's very important. Very
Hey,
Yes.
it's important to
sidebar, thank you.
remember.
Yep. These are good to know. Good terms to know.
Staris will take the sword and leave.
Okay.
Ah,
Similar to Staris hearing that kind of like ringing in her ear and then disappearing, it goes away for you, Taurus. But you didn't even realize there was a ringing, but then it's kind of like gone suddenly.
I'll miss her.
She'll be around. So you can still telepathically talk to people within, I don't know. I don't remember the range.
Yeah.
A range.
Yeah. within the presence of Staris. So you are walking away from Taurus.
Mhm.
And after a couple of moments, do you say anything to Ayusip to begin with?
As I'm like walking away, Staris is like kind of holding the sword up and admiring it a bit, and she'll mentally send a thank you to her. And that Staris won't take her decision lightly.
After a moment, you hear almost like tepidly, almost hesitantly, you hear I see. I know what it is to burn for revenge. If you use this blade for that purpose, know that I won't judge you for it.
As I had hoped.
What form? It is currently a short sword. Is that the form you would like this weapon to be in? It can easily turn into any other sword-like weapon. So, longsword, dagger, great sword.
Short sword is fine. I hadn't thought of anything more specific than that.
Okay. All right, we will leave it there for now. But as your needs for it change, it will change shape. It can't do it mid-battle, but as part of like a short rest or part of daily preparations, it can change shape. Well, it can change shape one way in battle, and that is to extend and give you reach. But you already know that part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
20 feet reach. Okay. All right.
Before we go, is there any how big is the city again?
It's fairly large. It's definitely the biggest city you've seen since Tamliok. It is not as big as Tamliok. Well, really, it is only a bit bigger than that like lake town that you stopped by on the way to Tamliok. And that was a fairly bustling city.
Using like my ability for rumor and whatnot, based on the people that I talk to, can I we don't have to RP anything out if you don't want to, but can I find anywhere that sells a magical skeleton key?
A magical skeleton key. Is this a specific item?
It's like it's a magical item.
Okay.
Worth 125 gold.
The answer is probably. Give me one moment. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I see it. Yes, yeah, you do not need to hunt this down through any kind of rumors. This city would definitely have access to this. So, yeah, without too much work, you're able to find this item, purchase it.
Can I finagle a deal?
You can try, keeping in mind that a critical failure could result in this person not wanting to do business with you.
That couldn't possibly happen. Let's do it.
Okay. A little bit of finagling, no problem. You are able to get it for 100 gold.
I'll take it.
Okay. I would just go ahead and use the like buy item function in the compendium browser and then add 25 gold back.
Okay.
Okay.
Dunzo, I'm good.
All right. Last call. And the party is still leaving the city that night, that evening, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I guess this is technically from earlier in the day, but you said you were going to think about Evanon's response to me?
Yeah, I forgot to think about it.
Oh, okay, great.
Whoopsies.
I do apologize.
Uh-huh.
I was
It's
very frustrated by the internet and everything last week.
Magic 8 Ball. Ask again later.
I've thought about a lot this last week. That just slipped. I'm writing it.
That just wasn't one of
Writing it
them.
down.
I'm going to do this as well.
Okay.
Actually, this is not... I think I'm technically not able to ask the question I want because this is up to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I won't worry about it.
Okay. So a little later that evening, you guys set out. One thing you notice very quickly with your vengeance sight, you remember roughly where the village is, but the huntsman kind of like turns north from there before reaching the village. Seems to be sticking in these like mountain valleys and not coming out into like the open grasslands yet.
All right.
But you guys walk for a good few hours, getting a little bit of a late start in the day. Or eventually kind of making camp as you are getting to kind of the tree lines by the base of these mountains again. Nothing eventful really happens during your travels. At night, at camp, is there anything anyone would like to do? Move the token.
I wanted to try to connect to the roots of the tree Azilia told me about.
Okay. All right.
So perhaps I find a quiet place amongst the trees, like within earshot perhaps of where we've set up camp, but far enough away that feel secluded, and then kind of coil myself in the crook of a tree trunk and try to meditate, see if I can connect to it.
Okay. Go ahead then and roll me a religion check. Assuming that's the way you want to go with this.
Yeah, that's how I was imagining.
Okay, interesting. You know kind of what you are looking for as you start to meditate.
Mostly this is Staris experimenting to see if what Azilia shared with her had any merit.
Okay.
Just kind of fact checking, I guess, so to speak.
Okay. So as the huntsman has been getting closer to you, you've gotten this almost scratchy feeling on your scales. This kind of nagging sensation, almost, like every once in a while you're tempted to check in, tempted to take a look, see if anything's changed, see how much closer this guy is, and it just like won't. It's hard to find much peace with that feeling, kind of like pulling your gaze in that direction. As you sit and meditate here, that kind of, there comes a breeze on the wind that almost relieves you of that feeling, almost pulls that feeling off of you. And for a moment, you can kind of forget about the vengeance sight. And you like take a breath and then almost breathe that out with the breeze. And you kind of become aware of just the expanse of trees that you are just on the edge of as that breeze kind of travels into the forest, almost like you are traveling with it, and you kind of remember the forests and the mountains and kind of the way that is all connected and almost continuous. Like, even as you traveled down the mountains to that village that you had visited and through the woods to the circle of stones that you had found, that is all part of one greater forest, that like tangle of roots spreading through the mountains. And you are trying to make a connection to that one tree, that great tree that Asilia had mentioned, and that part is harder. You have felt this kind of connection to a forest before. You'd kind of grown accustomed to this feeling around the shrine where you grew up. This is maybe, given the circumstance of your leaving, maybe the first time you felt that kind of connection and awareness of a new forest away from home. And to that end, you feel almost like a tremor off to the southeast, and you hear almost these echoes of not words, but thoughts. There's kind of like a the snap of a bowstring that you almost hear like echoing off the mountains. You hear like echoes of almost words of people that you cannot see, kind of involved in conflict. They're fighting. You see flashes of nothing too distinct, but of like inky blobs kind of wriggling around in the sky, silhouetted on the moonlight, and one getting struck by an arrow. You get like a flash of a face of this almost humanoid, almost elven face, but made of bark and wood. And in their hand is like a bow and this echo of like, where are they coming from? There's so many tonight. Before the words kind of like trail off. And the more you try to kind of like focus on that and like conjure up that scene again, kind of like locate that, kind of similar to the way you would with the Vengeful Sight, the more it kind of eludes you and like fades away. But through your brief connection with this forest, you get a glimpse of this scene happening off in the direction of the Huntsman. And as that fades, that like almost anxious feeling of wanting to check the vengeance site kind of like comes back, especially when you realize this scene is happening off in the same direction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel that she kind of breathes in like a contented sigh when she's experiencing the like familiar connection to the forest and the interconnectedness of everything. And like that wave of peace washes over her and then quickly is overtaken once more by that like nagging sensation. And as soon as the scene, opaque as it was, fades, she'll immediately check her vengeful side again, doing her like mental, almost obsessive calculations of how far away we are.
Right. Yes. Yeah. And you don't have an exact distance for that kind of scene. Again, it's almost like it was echoing off the mountainsides and like filtering through the tree branches and like reverberating with the pine needles. But you are convinced that the Huntsman is on the opposite side of that scene that you just bore witness to. But not moving, not traveling at the moment. Resting, same as you.
Resting as I am, yes. And then Staris will cease her like meditation and turn to tending to Ayusip and she has a routine that my party members have seen before. She does this frequently of like communing with her familiar, kind of like tending to it, praying to it. So she's preparing herself for the events to come by readying her various weapons.
Okay. I think you are in the midst of that when that very tree you were communing with, there's kind of like the sound of like wood bending and like yeah, just kind of the sound of like wood and boards and branches bending. And you look over and you see the side of this tree almost like irising open. And through it you see the familiar form of Basilia, eyes kind of like lit up, kind of a vibrant green, kind of like stepping through before the eyes kind of like fade back to the very earthy brown that you are more familiar with. She sees you and nods to you, and if anyone else wants to wake up from that sound, they can roll perception checks if they like. But yeah, she kind of steps through. The tree closes again, and she takes a breath, and she had like determinism on her face for a moment, and then like hesitation kind of takes it over for a moment. She kind of nods her head, and she's like, I apologize for the intrusion, the interruption. She's kind of like looking over the weapons set in front of you.
Surely you wouldn't have done it without cause.
I fear I'm troubled that I maybe did not give an excellent response in our last discussion. If you're not opposed, tell me about this balance that you mentioned. Because the four, none of them are balanced of themselves. Without the others of the four, they are extremes. So, I would hear more. I'm curious that you mentioned this with reference to Denala. Can I sit?
By all means.
And there is not presently a place for her to sit other than the ground. She kind of like waves her hand and then like bends her fingers upward, and this little weave of like roots kind of bursts up from the ground and then bends and starts to form into like a large toadstool that she just sits on.
Mm-hmm. So you want to know more about the balance I'm seeking?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to know if it is the balance you are trying to honor. I would like to know more.
I am at odds because before the tragedy I spoke to you about occurred, I lived a life of peaceful existence, of tending to nature, helping those in need, being a place of peace, rest, of vibrancy. And after what occurred, what's driven me to seek the vengeance I'm seeking, I find that I can't maintain the same peace I once did. That fire that's been stoked in me, it's at war with my previous existence.
She gives kind of a slow nod.
The teachings that I was raised on, there were 5 tenets that my mother and the rest of my sisters at the temple followed. Honoring the cycle of life and death, living in harmony with nature, service for the greater good, balance in all things, and embracing change. It's the tenet of balance in all things that I think I'm struggling with the most. I feel that what occurred threw my entire world off balance, and I'm seeking to right it through this quest.
She kind of intertwines her fingers again and nods and says, well, that is interesting. Those are not specifically tenets of Denala herself, but certainly of... They ring familiar to tenets of religion of the Four as a greater system.
I suspected there would be variations. I don't know that the texts that Stara had were very comprehensive. I didn't think to question them. It was the only lived experience I had.
She nods.
Until leaving that place and seeing so much more of the world than I thought I would, I didn't think to question it.
Well, I don't mean to unbalance you further on the eve of taking another step on this quest, but
Something tells me that was exactly your intention, but I'll hear it anyway.
she gives you kind of an apologetic smile. And then it kind of fades, and the smile part fades, and the crinkled brow remains. She says, when tragedies like this happen, simple revenge, even simple justice, that does not bring back your balance. And even as she says this, you hear this, like, almost grinding hiss in the back of your head from your passenger. And she continues. She says, as I said, the four are only in balance when they are together. What is created must turn to dust. And all creators under the sun must one eve walk the midnight gate. But death does not bring balanced death. Man follows laws blessed by Arcanus, honors the solemn judgment passed in Skala's name, and in the Shade's name, forgives them before they walk the gate. And this is the wheel of justice is one that society runs on. And it can bring comfort to those wronged under those laws. But I'm afraid that there is... Sword is not the answer to grief that you feel. And revenge is not justice according to Arcanus' laws. If you mean to honor the balance of the four, then revenge is not the way. If you mean to honor Denala herself, who would rip out the throats of those who come for her own, and that is another thing. If you wish to honor your family and what they would wish for you, then that is yet another thing. But none of these have easy answers.
Both Staris and Sarah are sitting quite contemplatively. I thank you for speaking your mind and sharing the doctrine, as I am not as familiar. I have much to consider.
She nods. I'm not saying it would be wrong to bring this man to justice.
Do you know what justice is supposed to look like?
She gives another apologetic smile. It's like, I'm not very learned, on justice. But what is in your heart when you drive that blade does matter. She kind of furrows her brow again. You will do what you need to do, but do not expect to find peace by Blade's Edge. Not the kind of peace you are looking for, not the kind that quiets the soul. But you've prattled long enough. She'll stand up and start to turn away. Give you one more kind of apologetic nod, kind of knowing that she has probably not made things easier for you. And then she'll walk back towards that tree and put a hand on it. It will once again start to open after a couple of seconds. No incantation, no spell components that you are aware of. And then walks through, and it closes again.
I feel like Staris was like observing and kind of silently watching until she passes back through the tree and her presence is dissipated, and she'll kind of heave a big sigh and return to tending to her weapons.
Okay. As she leaves, there's another, like, growling hiss of disdain echoing somewhere within you, but no words come at the moment. As for the actual watches, nothing of note really comes up during them. Through the watches and through the morning preparations, is there anything anyone would like to address? Or do?
I don't have anything.
Okay.
I think I'm good.
All right. By the time you guys are done with your morning preparations, the Huntsman is moving once again, kind of not quite threatening to bypass you, but certainly seemingly making his way again through the mountains, and seems to have no intent of emerging from the mountains in the forest just yet. So you kind of take stock of his heading as you are preparing.
Before we go any further, I'm gonna have to give Isha the Heimlich. She actually ate a ration instead of rocks. This might be deadly for her.
What you don't know is that actually
Her ration.
my ration is just like nutritional yeast with like rocks.
Excellent.
Oh, good. Carry on then.
Yes. I walk over to the nearest boulder and I just erode it.
Fill your sack. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna request a potty break before the next scene.
That sounds great. That is an excellent idea.
Okay, awesome. Thanks.
All right. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Okie
Sounds good.
dokie.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
I am also back.
I have returned. Oh, hi.
Welcome back.
I'm also here.
Welcome back to you as well.
Is this a new song?
Kinda. I haven't used it much in this campaign. I technically wrote it like a year and a half ago, but not like part of the campaign soundtrack project.
Well, I like it.
I do dig it. I don't know why I didn't think of doing this before, but go ahead and put up.
Oh my god. A token for me to obsessively track.
Mhm,
Oh no, he's hot.
mhm. He's a silhouetted. You don't know that. Oh, if you hover
Oh,
over it,
when
just
you
keep
hover.
Fuck. Damn it.
Sorry.
You, there's a. You can like right-click the token and make it so that like nothing is displayed when it's hovered. I believe.
Yeah, I forgot to do that entirely.
That's okay. Being hot isn't gonna save him.
Oh, hide image hover art. Great. Thanks. Glad I glad I remembered to do that. No one has seen what he looks like.
No one.
Even the tint doesn't do a very good job of hiding his features, to be honest. It is so it's
It just doesn't.
the like RGB coded here is like 25 10 0 out of a possible 255 for all the numbers. So You would think it would do a better job, but we'll just do this. There we go. I wanted it to be a little orange, right? But it wouldn't work. Oh, I can do it with a ring. Ring enabled. Orange. There we go. It's not very dramatic, but whatever. Background being orange helps a little bit.
Ah, there you go. It's reading really red on my screen, but that works too.
Really red. Okay.
It's funny, the more I zoom in, the more orange it looks. There we go. I'll just be in immersion mode.
Bill, to further answer your question, this is the song I wrote. This is the theme song of the like organization for the last campaign. The expedition, and I only finished it after we ended that campaign.
Incredible.
Still waiting for. No, Konnor came back, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Voraktee, are you
Konnor's
here?
Mitchel had to step away to help his aunt.
Oh,
with
okay,
something. He'll
okay.
be back.
Understood. You can't see like any of this man's stats from here, right? I'm so fucking paranoid now.
I don't know if you want me checking.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's no hover art. I can target him, but I can't like double click to see anything. Nothing.
Excellent.
The only thing I see is perfectly fine when I hover.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. That was quick.
Okay, now is Voraktee back? Give him another minute, unless anyone has a side scene.
You give him 5 minutes, he takes an hour.
I wish I could set the health estimates like separately for individual units. I don't know why. It just changed like perfectly fine to like downright deadly or something.
Aw, that'd be cute. Gotta be a mod for that.
Yeah. I can set a custom marker, custom turn marker. I'm not gonna do that. That's some like final boss shit. Although to be honest, if I had more time, I probably would have come up with like a custom vengeful sight ring. I didn't know it was an option until just now.
Mike. Sorry.
Welcome back. All right. Hey, Moto's here and Konnor's here. I think we're all good. All right. Go with the other one. All right. So you guys wake up, make your morning preparations. Like I said, you see that the Huntsman, who is now represented on the map, since you do know the direction and distance that he is, has a heading proceeding through these like mountain valleys rather than coming out into the plains. So, what would the monsters like to do in response?
Staris will provide the party with an update on his location, and I will give a survival check to try to determine the most direct path from where we are currently.
Okay. On your own, you are having trouble figuring out kind of the best path to get in front of him. To cut him off. The only thing you can think to do is head east into the mountains and hope for the best at the moment.
All right. Then that's what I'll suggest. Like, if we head east, I can keep track of him using my vengeful sight. We'll be bound to intercept him swiftly.
Lose someone for a sec?
Yeah, Mitchell.
Okay.
Got garage doored? Maybe.
I don't know. Who knows?
Okay.
Oh, no.
We're kind of in the period of the summer where like it's like cool enough that like we don't run the air, and who knows, like
I see. Okay. So, does anyone
Garage door tech or the AC tech?
So are we just going with Staris' plan of heading into the mountains and trying to cut him off?
I mean, I'm just following him.
Okay.
I've already told Staris I'm not like participating in actually killing him. So
Same.
All right. Totally fine. So you start heading east into the mountains, and you are making decent time. Kind of meandering your way through unfamiliar mountains. He is making much better time, of course. Making kind of swift progress through these valleys. And basically, you're going to be able to kind of cut him off at this point, is what it looks like. But you will not have a whole lot of time to like set up. You'll kind of just be making it in time to cut him off, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does.
Okay. All right. So you continue and you find kind of a mountain pass between the next valley and the one you guys are moving through. I will move you over to that. And you know that your target is only a couple of minutes away as you are arriving to this kind of choke point coming out of this pass that you have found that you think is probably going to be the best chance you have of catching and isolating him. I'll move you guys over in just a moment. Find Armis, gotta find Strix. Okay, so you guys arrive at this kind of choke point, like I said, and how would you like to proceed? You're not sure how much time you have, but it's not long. It's a couple of minutes at most to kind of set up in this pass. And so you're kind of aware of what this looks like. It's probably fairly obvious, but this is like high ground up here, high ground over here, and this is kind of the pass coming through the mountain. And he will, from his movement, be approaching through there. And then you, of course, have more high ground up this way.
Staris will tell the party that she did not have intentions of ambushing. That she was simply going to wait.
How tall is this?
That is a good... It is just like almost sheer mountain. It is just almost sheer mountainside up there. I would say it is like 60 feet up at the top of that ridge.
I'm gonna see everything.
Okay. Does that actually give you vision over? No, these walls are not height.
They're not. That is fine though.
Okay. All right.
I know Isha is getting her vantage point. Scene, Taurus. Are you intending to just watch?
First, we'll have a very what's the word? He's gonna have a disapproving look on his face, and yeah, he'll. We know for sure that he's coming from the east, though, right?
Yeah, the southeast. Yeah.
Southeast. Okay, well in that case, then gonna fold his arms, and we'll go the long way, but gonna go up here.
Okay.
Uh.
Let's see what this does.
Oh,
cool.
How high up is Isha technically from us?
60 feet. It's way up there.
As soon as you look up towards Isha, I realize you made your decision and I leave.
What? As soon as sees Staris like starting to go away, he'll very quickly cast Courageous Anthem.
Okay.
Like
So
He was literally just trying to figure out, like, can I hit Isha from here?
Oh.
oh my gosh, God,
Ooh.
sorry.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hit. Okay, I guess I would step a little forward
Okay.
so I can hit. I don't think I can hit Isha because
Well, also,
is it.
it's not going to last long enough anyways. You don't have to worry about hitting me.
And Scene, you're still hurt.
Scene should
why
not
are you
still.
so
Scene should not be hurt, but do double check and make sure your spell slots aren't spent.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
he just...
Can I do the
button.
rest for the night really
Yeah,
quick?
just absolutely, you can press that button.
Okay, perfect.
God.
Love that button to be pressed. Go. Let's take a look here.
Yeah, I guess I don't. Maybe casting this right now isn't the best bet, but I'm gonna lingering composition. Scene doesn't know how long it's gonna take for this guy to get here. If you're, Scene's not that smart.
Konnor, if your goal is to get everyone in this, Isha and Turris are not participating.
What if? Well, I know you're not participating for sure. Turris, I'm a little like, he might get roped in.
Okay.
Wow.
So Scene would at least make sure that if he does get roped in, he has a buff.
All right.
Don't pickpocket my familiar.
What if I edit your familiar's appearance?
Stop.
Isha, with See the Unseen active, you do see kind of wriggling around the air coming up this pass, kind of coming around the corner. You see not one, but in fact 3 Ruchaliks kind of slithering through the air that your companions do not see. I fucking turned them out of combat instead of making them making them visible.
Not them being out of reach.
So I guess to set the scene a little bit more, at this point, when Isha does see these, and if you guys want to coordinate Staris, you can tell Scene who starts playing these songs that the Huntsman is like a minute away, like coming around the bend, but like a minute away, which is quite a bit longer than Courageous Anthem and Lingering Composition.
Yeah, if Staris is hearing Scene try to set up a spell, she'll tell him to cool it. He's still too far away.
But around that time, you do see Isha. You do see these inky, familiar blots slithering through the air. I guess I should make them invisible, because then only you will kind of see them.
Yeah, I do announce that we are being observed.
By more than just you.
She doesn't answer.
All right. Yeah, they do kind of come around the corner. Isha, I don't know if you're hiding, but if you're yelling to them, then probably not. Once they do spot your companions, they do kind of just do a U-turn and retreat backwards. And then, after about 30 seconds, kind of around the corner, you do see just the lone man, that chestnut hair, weapons not drawn, kind of walking up the pass. Although Isha, I guess you do. You see the Ruchalix kind of hovering about him, above him in the air. Kind of escorting him now, having spotted the danger. So he is walking up the pass, and he kind of spots the very large Turkon and then Staris in the distance. Kind of like slows his steps to a stop for a moment, and then kind of like cocks his head, and then continues approaching. Just kind of like slow, deliberate steps. Kind of like looks around. I don't imagine Turris is trying to hide. I don't imagine Scene is trying to hide. I do imagine he doesn't spot Isha up in the cliffs. So he's kind of scanning the lot of you. He's like, well, Augustine said you'd be a tricky bunch, but still find myself curious how you knew right where I'd be. I'm not an easy person to spy on.
Can't wait to write Irishly in all my notes right now.
Oh my god, we're rolling initiative.
You can if you want.
We haven't even drawn weapons yet. Staris will say, my ability to track you was a small gift bestowed on me for the actions you took against my loved one.
Kind of turns his head to the side a little, and there's like a little bit of a brow furrow for a moment before it kind of goes away. And then after just a moment, he's like, ah, you knew me from before. Well, it's not fair for you to carry those memories for me when I've been relieved of them myself. There's only one thing for it. And he now starts reaching under his cloak and pulls out just one hand pulls out a mace that has kind of like a forked hammerhead. And the other hand pulls out a sickle. But he still doesn't make any movements toward you just yet.
So he's a communist?
What? Oh, correct, I guess. Yeah, you know. It's not a hammer. It's a mace.
But you said it had a hammer-like head to it.
Well, I mean, it's a head for hammering, for clobbering. It's a clobber head. And it's forked. And it doesn't look like it could pound nails. So it would make a bad communist symbol.
Staris will kind of say through gritted teeth that she'll do her best to jog his memory as she draws her weapon.
All right. Oops.
Force of habit.
You're good. All right. Okay. Starting off with all the enemy characters because I love going 4 times in a row. His eyes are going to flick directly from you to Turkon. And he is going to rush forward to close the distance. 25. Okay, I guess he's going to take both of his... He takes 2 moves to get there. And then strikes at you with both of his weapons at once. Kind of like bringing the... kind of like prodding the head of the mace forward right at you, Turkon, right like at your belly, while bringing up the sickle to kind of try to catch you while you are reacting to the first strike. So here is the mace strike, and then the sickle.
It's really not
Critical
beating the
miss!
communist allegations.
Critical miss. All right, it's got the sickle, though. All right, so it manages to get a 17 damage slice on you. Right, that's the one. Okay. Oops, I forgot to press the buttons. Okay. It is definitely not quite your turn, Scene.
Oh,
I know it's we've got some hidden people here, some invisible folks taking their turns.
how was I supposed to know?
That's why I'm letting you know. Okay.
I mean, Isha did announce that there are other people here.
Yes, correct, yes.
I know, but when I look at the tracker, it shows me first.
I love these guys.
Was first in line.
Too far behind,
It was
man.
first in line.
Okay. This one's gonna move 70 feet. Oh, he's just gonna move all the way in. Let's see. Feet, but then dropping. Okay. This one has enough movement to fly down next to you, Staris. You see this kind of ripple through the air coming towards you, and then the Ruchalik reveals itself as it lashes out with one of its tendrils at you. And barely hits. Okay. But do make me a fortitude save. Okay. You are totally fine. Versus that. I will reveal both of these in a moment. I'm just getting their turns out of the way first. Similarly, another ripple through the air approaches Turkon and tries to make a strike. And misses horribly. Okay. And then, Scene, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna use the time warp that at least I think I am. Yeah, I'm gonna use the time warp to move right next to Turkon. And I'm going to give him runic weapon.
Okay. Let's see. If this is not
If that
heightened, his weapon is probably already striking at +1.
Okay, I was wondering about that, so never mind.
You could give it to his gauntlet or his tail.
My tail wasn't actually one of the options.
Oh, yeah. I guess it might be considered a natural weapon.
It's not a weapon. I think it's just considered like an item.
That lets you, like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's all right. In that case, I will just Courageous Anthem.
All right.
Let me see.
Oh, this guy is supposed to drop 15 feet.
I'll do Fortissimo composition instead of lingering. So I need to make.
Highest will DC. Oh, you're gonna succeed this for sure. The only question is if you crit succeed.
So this is mainly going to be.
I have the
guess.
highest will DC, and this critically succeeds my will DC.
All right, so it's a crit success.
Nice. So. Everyone will have. Well, not everyone. Only.
The people that matter will have plus. They'll have +3.
The folks up front, including Strix.
Yeah.
Yay, little buddy.
If I just drag on the Fortissimo composition, does that modify it for you guys?
Why is it asking?
Yeah,
me?
I
I
have
dragged it
critical
onto
success.
myself, and it gave me the option for a critical success.
Yeah.
Okay, and then if you just want to drag it onto your familiar
Happy
too.
Spooktober,
Already
Mr.
did.
Lunchbox.
Okay.
What could you have possibly been doing?
He has
I
it
can't hold
twice.
this baby until Halloween.
Oh my god.
Nice.
So do I.
So confused. I'm getting.
It's all good.
I have apparently some of Secret Lunchbox's notifications hooked up from when he used to live
Oh.
in this house, and he just
Oh my God.
received a donation, and I just got a message for it.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna use my last action to message Turris and just be like, "Are you you hanging back this time?"
And you can technically
I love that
respond as
message
a
just turned into
free action.
y'all's walkie-talkies.
Yeah. Turkon, you can go ahead.
I-
There you go.
I messaged Turris and I was like, so are you just hanging back?"
Gonna look at Armis. And then look at the
To clarify, that was not judgmental. That was a genuine question.
I actually can't physically see everything on the map right now because I'm technically over these trees, right?
Yeah.
Because I can't see over them right now. They don't let me see everything going on.
Oh,
150
is
feet.
it the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not set up with like wall height stuff. It's a pre-made map, and I didn't go in and make those edits, so I apologize.
You didn't account for everyone wanting to stand on cliffs and watch.
I should at this point.
We literally talked about how we weren't helping you. I don't understand.
Yeah, but the cliffs.
Oh, my bad.
Can you
Cliffs.
see over those now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sick.
Gonna drop a fireball on all of them.
Staris took on and scene included.
But frankly, it's a little perfect. I can actually make a fireball that hits everyone except for Strix.
Let's see. I see an athletics check. Are we and a strike?
It's a disarm check.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Storming assault.
I see. Sorry about that. Catching up. Trying to disarm this guy.
Yep.
You attack with enough force to knock the weapon out of your foe's hands, make a melee strike. If you hit, you can attempt. Oh, I see. You do hit. Let's see. When it says something like make a melee strike, that also just means you get to deal damage.
You do damage.
Yeah. Okay.
You do damage as well.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll your damage. This is not enough to. You need to critically succeed to knock the weapon out of his hand. This does not critically succeed. It does succeed. So he does have like a -1 on his attacks unless he adjusts his grip on that weapon. Which weapon are you trying to knock out?
The mace.
Okay. All right. So he will have to.
So that was just one action.
Yep. Yep. Staris, go ahead and make me a perception check real quick. Okay. Heck. I need to go. I need to find out where the lunchbox's notifications are. He's getting a raid, and it is very loud. Congrats, Mr. Secret lunchbox. Yeah.
So wait, your stream is getting his notifications?
Yeah, because I have a couple of scenes from when he used to live here with his notification set up. So I'm gonna. Oh, that's showing the GM screen. Don't look at my stream right now.
My eyeballs are looking at everything.
I was just trying to right-click it. It's all right. That should have fixed it. Here's hoping.
So is it every time he streams you also get all of his?
Apparently, it's never happened before because apparently we don't stream at the same time very often.
How funny.
He usually starts when I'm like ending.
You rolled off the 20.
Darn.
You want to know what's funny is I don't see his like chat notification for getting a raid.
Yeah, the chat notifications aren't there. It's all like Streamlabs stuff or Stream Elements notifications. So like it won't show up in like the activity feed or like the bots won't announce it. Staris, as the Ruchalics, as the angels start to like fly in and take part in the fight, there's like definitely a kind of distasteful glance from the Huntsman towards them. Just kind of like a wrinkled nose for a moment, like it catches his attention for a sec. Taurus, go ahead.
Let's see here. Still miss all my buttons. Maintain the movement.
Okay. By the way, I'm totally familiar enough with tandem movement and act together that you don't actually need to post them to chat.
Oh,
You can skip that step if you want.
5, 10, 15, get around the rock. 20, 25. And then, Armor says 35 feet of movement. $20. Boom. And can we see this guy here? Because his token looks a little kind of obstructed for me.
He's invisible, and Isha has not pointed out his current location.
I see. Okay, so
You know that there were, I think Isha communicated that there were 3 Ruchaliks around, so you know that there is a third somewhere, and you can try to seek it if you want.
I will want.
Okay. It does take an action. Takes a full action to seek. Let's see. You actually do not succeed. You do not spot the third Ruchalik.
Okay. In case I only have one more action to go. I see Turris's movement path still when I hover over him.
What was that?
I can just randomly see Turris's movement path this turn when I hover over him.
Yeah, it like saves your movement history for the turn. While it's your turn. It's basically for me. It's for me so I know when you're cheating.
I don't have anything one action, so I'm just going to do and a movement again.
Okay. Sounds good.
He's getting involved.
Staris, since he's just moving, you can
All
start
because
to
of
take
my
your turn.
message.
All right.
I would have just stood right over there and just thrown fireballs. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's what we're about to do.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm not getting in too close, but I just wanted to see what's going on.
He just wants to
Yeah.
be in the front row instead of in the back. Got it. Okay. We're gonna start with.
I also thought
I just have a big excuse that I'm like 100 feet away. So like if I accidentally like get someone in my fireball, I'd be like, well, I was 100 feet away. Like, how could I have known?
Yeah.
I'm targeting the Huntsman with Needle of Vengeance.
Okay. He is going to regular save.
Unfortunate. Okay, and then I am going to.
Oh, when it's
Kind of trip.
okay.
Oh, that.
I forgot that this triggers fucking
Frick.
when he attacks the target that you select. I always forget how that spell works.
Yeah. But I think since he succeeded, it doesn't do anything.
Target takes. No, he does the save every time that he attacks the target that you name.
Ah, got it. It's Tarkon.
Okay.
I need to re-roll my trip because I was strict.
Okay.
That didn't go so good. Oh, that didn't go so good.
There you go.
Hey, that didn't help me.
Do you have a weapon that has the trip trait?
Oh, I thought I
You
could
can.
do
You
that
have.
with
You
my
have a hero
skill.
point. You can just simply re-roll it.
You do
Yeah,
have that
that's
option.
what I intended.
Okay.
Do I need to have a weapon with the
No,
trip
no.
trait
But if
specifically
you-
to do this? Oh, okay.
If you don't, then when you critically fail a trip, you fall.
Ew. No, I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay.
We'll just forget all about that. That's better.
That is much better. That's a success even.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Trip on a success, they just fall prone, right? There's nothing wild.
Yep.
Okay.
Great. And now I'll hit it.
So close.
Damn.
Oops. I forgot to.
Yep.
All right.
Doing exactly what you said you were gonna do.
You're freak. Wow, you're targeting specifically the Ruchalix, is that right?
Yeah.
All right. That's so funny. Okay.
Yep.
Like, there's a button to roll
I also.
all the NPC saves at once.
I also have disdain for them. They can go fuck themselves.
Everyone wrinkling their nose at the. Oh my god, 44 damage.
And I will use my last action to point out this Ruchalik.
Okay. All right. Well, this guy's gonna stand up, which I believe triggers a reactive strike.
Reactive strike.
Go.
Oh my god!
Yes.
Damn.
Owie! Ow! Ouchie! Ow! Ow!
Could you imagine if they
Holy
both crit here?
Fuck.
That would have been sick. I was
That would've
hoping
been
for
sick.
it.
Just to put this out here, I don't want to kill him personally.
Your weapon sure does.
Yeah.
Your weapon is ready to drink up his blood. His death, I guess. It doesn't drink blood. It's death drinking. It drinks death. Anyway,
Specifically death drinking, yeah.
so you have weapon. Do you have?
All right, I get to move him too.
Yeah.
Can I push him into the Ruchalik and just push them down?
Domino effect?
They'll both take like 5 falling damage split between the two of them. Is how that works.
That's fine.
All right, but split between the two of them is 2 damage and 3 damage. So, or I guess just 3 damage for both. That's how that works.
Yeah. In this game, it's you round down. Odds are bad in this
I thought you
game.
round up in this game. I thought you round up.
I've always rounded down.
Oh. I'm not gonna split hairs over
I'll
1
look it up.
damage.
It's okay.
at the moment. Yeah.
Yep.
I appreciate that. All right. So he hops up, gets absolutely battered into the Ruchalik next to him, and kind of like shoves the Ruchalik off of his shoulder, his now bruised shoulder. He'll take a swing at Turkon. He doesn't realize the mind dart is there yet. Actually, oh, I don't have it. Okay. He's just going to clang his. No, I lied. He is going to take a swing at Turkon. Sorry for being. Sorry. Barely hits. All right. brings the mace up and slams it into your side, and there's kind of a ringing that blasts out and pierces your ears as well. The piercing sound deals extra sonic damage.
Did he take his minus for the disarm attempt?
All right, it would be -1, which would.
It's still hit,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I just want to make sure that's there.
I did forget to adjust his grip, so that should be at a -1. Thank you for keeping an eye on that. I wish I had a status for that. He also has to make a will save for the dart now.
Yeah.
I think it's
Oh.
5 damage flat. Oh, 10 damage.
Well, he also gets enfeebled now.
and is enfeebled.
Hell yeah.
So that he kind of like winces after he hits you and kind of like shakes his head a little bit. Eye kind of twitching a little bit. It's the original 11? Let's see.
Yeah, it's 11.
Okay. So it would double to 22. And instead, after that, he still does not adjust his mace hand, but Staris, he will. I don't know what this looks like exactly, but he's going to look at you and observe for a moment, kind of thinking over that spell, that curse that you cast on him, and kind of sizing you up, kind of getting a better sense of you. Meanwhile, that fireball will erupt. Just Rachalik will look around. Assuming you don't have a way to cast that fireball stealthily, it is going to start flying up towards... How far away are you? Up towards you. 80 feet. Okay. It is going to use all 3 of its moves to make its way up to you. I guess, oh, these don't all need to be hidden anymore. Mr. Jollik. It's going to slide around you, Staris, triggering the things that a movement would trigger. Well, I guess not, because the Huntsman is gone since your last turn, and you guys both tried to use it on him. So it will slide around you. It is going to try to whip at you twice with its tendrils. One hit. Go ahead and roll me 1 fortitude save. Deals 11 damage. And you succeed, so you take nothing from its toxin. This one is going to kind of fly up and around Turkan, and it's going to try to... Yeah, it's going to try to, like, hook its tendrils around your neck, Turkan, and try to grab you. Oh, wow. What is your fortitude DC?
I've got a plus 19.
Okay, it does succeed, so you are grabbed.
Oh my god.
And then we'll try to... I think just try to whip you from there. To be clear, it is trying to choke you out, but only gets as far as grabbing you. And then misses horribly with its attack. All right, Scene, go ahead.
I will. And can I see these Rutolics now?
You can still see both of those Rutolics, yes. The one that flew up towards Isha is technically still invisible. and
Okay.
and has moved since it was pointed out.
I'll just we're just gonna force barrage.
Alrighty.
I'll do three bolts apiece to the Rutolics.
Okay.
All reliable.
All reliable. Let me target.
And this is just
one.
a full force barrage.
Yeah.
Okay. Turkon, you can go ahead and start taking your turn then. I will figure out this damage in a moment.
Oh wait, that Courageous Anthem. Does Courageous Anthem affect my damage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this is going to be
For some reason.
bonkers, right?
Yeah, so
No.
that's
It's only the first bolt, right?
No, it's all the damage, but your super courageous anthem, usually it says at the end of your next turn, so you just need to read what your Fortissimo thing says.
yeah. Let me take a look.
Right. So
That's already. It said it was expired and it went away already for me.
okay.
But it was the end of your.
Well, it
Turn.
went away whenever you started your turn.
Oh.
Oh, we probably didn't adjust the number of rounds.
Well,
it only
so this
lasts
one
it only lasts
doesn't.
one round.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This should last through the end of your turn, right? But go ahead and keep rolling the darts for now, because it might not matter.
Okay. Just that effect. If the Courageous Anthem does apply, that would be a +2 to that, and so it'd be an 8 instead.
Okay.
Okay, so these are all the one that I targeted. So if it does have the Courageous Anthem, it'd be 8, 13, 19.
Okay.
And these are the next one. $20, I think.
Okay.
I guess theoretically what occurs is you can concentrate on the +3 on your turn to get it through your turn, but then it falls off because the maximum time it can be upkept is 1 round. So then it falls off at the end of your turn.
Okay.
But then you wouldn't have you wouldn't have 6 actions to actually you wouldn't have enough actions to do a full barrage.
Okay. In that case,
It would just be minus
We can just-
9 to both of those, right?
It's still quite a bit of
Yeah.
damage.
Where is your
10, 11.
And then we would not have a courageous anthem for this upcoming turn.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
But the way I said it, he does get the damage though. If he's only
I
doing...
don't.
It just depends if he wants the +3 damage or if he wants the extra 1 bolt each.
Actually, I guess it would be more damage the other way. Yeah. Because if I did 2 bolts each, but with +3.
You would get 6 damage automatically.
In this case,
Basically.
I'm actually just happy to keep the extra 9 on there for now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay,
It's not a big
sorry.
deal. I don't think it'll really matter.
Turcon, feel free to bash some skulls.
All right. Well, wait. Here's, So the one that's strangling me is currently visible, yes?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Then I will attempt to hit that one first.
All right.
Okay. I was not expecting to hit with the roll 3.
Well,
Hitting because of the Courageous Anthem right now, actually.
Wow.
all right. So you smack it, and it kind of wavers in the air for a moment, but it's holding tight for now. It's hard to see it behind you, but Seam can see that it's not looking good.
Well, I guess I'll take another swing at this one. All right.
All right, it is dead. You smash this thing, and its tendrils let go of you, and it just falls. It bounces off these rocks, dead.
It's no longer grabbed. Okay. Then I'm gonna try to hit him with my tail.
All right.
Just no. Okay.
It's a good try. All right, Staris.
Let's see here. I was planning on attacking that one. Single fireball for a single little Ruchalik seems like overkill. And it's at death's door, too.
However, it is their lowest save.
Mm-hmm.
So you could always just do a level 3 one rather than the level 4 one. Yep.
Don't have to hit his AC that way.
Darn it, Moto, you got me.
Yeah.
Oh. He takes half.
Oh.
Boo, bad, Ruchalik, bad, woo boo.
That might be enough.
Oh, it is.
Yay!
This Ruchalik,
It was a glance. What's that?
it is engulfed in fire, and then there is only like, there's nothing there. There's nothing there when the fireball disappears. Not even ash. Or all his sweet loot.
Tourists, what? Tourists made
You know-
sure it was a glancing blow so that Staris would know that he wasn't trying to hit her.
Could you imagine being Staris and Turcon? There's a fireball going off right over here. There's one behind them.
Boom, boom.
Fireworks going off all around them.
All around.
And that's my turn.
All right, I'm gonna move to flank him. pointing it. Come on! Let me. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
The game doesn't want me to hit the guy! Okay. So she'll move to flank him. She'll
You're so overcome with anger.
spell strike. I'm so overcome with anger. Trying to use this sword I haven't used before. Fumble.
You should have taken a level barbarian.
We'll talk about that after this fight, Turkon. Unfortunately, that's my turn.
All right.
Hey.
All right.
Swat that in the
It falls prone. I think it is enough on this platform that it doesn't go tumbling down.
You just don't want this thing to fall all the way down, even though you told me it was sheer. That's fine.
Well, yeah, but like it's on the flat. It's on the flat of it.
That's fine. I don't really care.
But I do. Fall.
Okay, let me make him prone first. Wow. Holy dear. All right. All right. It falls 60 feet, takes 55 falling damage, and dies.
Nice.
Nice.
Now that's what I'm talking about. This is what I came for.
Turkon.
Watching Isha knock giant tadpoles off mountains.
Oh. every time... The Mind Dart is every time he takes an offensive action, right?
Yeah.
A hostile action.
That would
Anything with like the attack tag or
that would include tripping.
missing a spell. Yeah.
That would include tripping, yeah.
Why is everybody tripping each other? What kind of fight is this?
All right. Well, in that case, you can enjoy this. He will try to trip you instead, Staris. Oh my god. I assume that fails. I assume that does not critically fail. Versus your reflex DC.
Yeah.
All right. He will then do a skirmish strike, stepping this way while taking another swing at you with the mace. Oh, sorry. This should be at -5. So that would not be a critical hit. That would be a regular hit.
Does that count as a movement out of my range?
No, because
For-
he's stepping.
He's grabbed.
Yeah, steps don't trigger
Step-
reactions. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I thought I saw move and strike, not step.
Okay. And then he's going to take one more step away from you guys. Yeah, that's fine. Zine, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to... Guess I'll just try this.
Is actually totally wrong. That should have only been a -2 on Staris, but that still wouldn't have been a crit. Oh, good. Good. Will saves. Good. Are you for real?
Hell yeah!
He is having a vision of that. Thank you. See,
I-
you're setting me up. So good.
Yeah, no. I feel bad. I was like, I don't want to like take the kill.
Technically, he would only be going to dying 2, and then like Sarah could bring him, like she could like heal him for
Okay.
1 HP.
And then-
it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
In that case, I'll roll the damage. This needs to be doubled.
A lot of 6s in there.
That's the 6. That's 68. Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what
He's
this.
still alive.
What is this vision of? And is fleeing. Okay. What does this vision of death look like?
Probably like Staris coming up behind him with Ayusip and just like getting him.
All right.
Getting him.
Get him.
He's starting to like. He's just kind of like staring at you.
Actually, it's he sees that, like he looks over his shoulder, looks back, and in front of him is Staris's familiar, just like about to like bite him.
Okay.
Yeah.
What you see, Staris, is him just like staring at you and then like looking at you more and more horrified over the course of like a second, and like starting to kind of hyperventilate. And you see as he starts to freak out, as his blood pressure starts to go up, you can like. His grip tightens around his weapons, and his brown eyes start to lighten in kind of a strange way. And his agape mouth, you see his canines start to sharpen a little.
Oh my god.
Werewolves of London. Oh, woo.
No, he's Irish, so Belfast.
Yeah.
Werewolves of Belfast. Potato.
Oh god.
No.
With my last action, I guess I'll just courageous anthem.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Makes sense. That's a good action.
I'll do lingering composition too,
All
so
right.
it lasts. Yeah.
Is that just a normal success or a critical?
I think that's just a normal success.
So it lasts for 3 rounds.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
All right. Oh. I want to stop him from running this way.
Okay. Man.
And then I'm gonna shove him back towards Staris.
This ranger build doesn't have.
You know what?
reactive strike.
No. I'm gonna trip him.
All right.
Keep it
It's
up.
the flavor of the season.
How do I do a trip?
You can just go ahead and give me an athletics check. If you have the trip action, it automates some of it, but I know how it works well enough. I am sorry to tell you. I mean, I guess that's
No.
only a fail. That's okay.
That's better.
And that's a success. He falls on his
Yay.
face.
Nice. Good job.
Well, I will ready. I guess I won't ready anything. I'll just stand here over him.
All right. Taurus.
I'm gonna be like, I forget. Holding actions works basically the same, right? I can just hold like an action if like something procs like my what I'm waiting for.
Yeah. Correct. You set a trigger. If that trigger happens, then your action happens. You need one action to ready and one action to do whatever you're gonna do, and then it costs your reaction as well. So it is kind of expensive, but
Right. My reaction is if the faintest fly farts in the forest. Oh, if anything starts charging at me or Armis, I'm gonna ready a fireball.
okay.
And that's it.
Then Staris.
Or if anything else tries to intervene in general.
Anything else tries to intervene in general. Got it. She'll approach him. He's prone on the ground. And she'll cast Tanglevine to attempt to immobilize him.
All right. That is a hit. He is immobilized.
Oh, I shouldn't have moved. Damn. Okay. Well. Shit. It's fine. I did what I did. That is all
Well,
my actions.
You couldn't have reached him with a melee attack if
Oh,
you
it's only on a.
had hit him.
Sorry, he's not immobilized. He's since it was only a regular success. Sorry.
Well, it was a spell that has a 30 feet range, so I didn't technically need to move. But I'm being intimidating, so it's fine.
But yeah, this does wrap around him, making it harder for him to move around. Doesn't completely stop him from moving.
And then I was going to try to perceive how his appearance is changing closer up, but I can save that for next turn.
Okay.
Doo-doot. Doo-doot. Doo-doot, 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 doo-doo.
All right. Okay. It says that he's supposed to be fleeing.
Yes.
I do think he is. Let's see. Oh my god. Triggers so many attacks of opportunity. But he's going to just, like, through the vines, try to scramble away at his minus 10-foot crawl speed, which is basically nothing. But he's just going to be moving squares away, just, like, sweating, hyperventilating. His hands are slowly turning into claws as he digs himself away, and his breathing is getting more labored and heavier. And he's just saying, like, no, not like this. I don't want to turn into the beast again, not like this. And that is what you hear him mumbling under his breath as he tries in vain to scramble away, all tangled up. Seem to go ahead.
Not even sure what to really do.
You can just hold your initiative.
Yeah, you can hold your, yep. And then if something happens where you want to act, then you go next in the turn order after you're done after you call the
Okay,
holding
sounds. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Wait, can we say I did that instead?
Yes.
That sounds
Yes.
different, right? Mechanically, that sounds better.
Well, so like a held action can interrupt something.
Mm-hmm.
Held initiative means you can just hold your turn and take your turn when you want, but it can't interrupt things. So they're good for different things.
Gotcha.
What
All right.
I want to grab him by the leg.
Okay. All right.
Was that another athletic?
I will just let you do it.
Okay.
This is not a. Yeah. This is narrative high stakes, but
Yeah.
You have this guy where you guys want him. So.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna hold him in place.
All right, and then Staris, you can go ahead and do what you're gonna do.
All right. Are you like holding him in the ground, or are you holding him up in?
Yeah, I'm holding him in place on the ground because he's
Oh.
trying to crawl away.
Great. Okay, cool. Let's see. I will give it. I will attempt a recall knowledge check on what I'm observing his current state to be.
With the context that you had before, that I believe Turris shared about, well, that you guys had before with your discussion with Idolwolf, that him about him throwing in with some moon worshippers starts to make more sense. It appears that he is stricken with lycanthropy.
Okay. So she'll kind of pull that knowledge from her mind. Come up to him, hold her sword out, and tell him that she can ensure he'll never turn into the beast again. As she...
What if it was
ready
the
to
beast and not him?
I have a question.
Yes.
She can just kill him, right? Like if she's resolved to kill him, like we don't have to like roll dice for rolling attacks and stuff, right?
Yes.
And then I'll strike him.
If there was like a moment there, Turris would ask, like, yeah, what if it's the beast, like this beast, and wasn't him in that scenario of what happened?
Staris, you can tell me
Do
if
I
you
know
pay
anything about-
any heed to that.
No.
Okay. All right. So, you drive the sword into him, and there is an inhalation of breath and like a pain just. But he does not immediately stop moving. I don't know what it looks like exactly when you stab him, but he had like a hand reaching out that kind of like freezes in the air and like falls to the ground, but then kind of grabs his fingers, immediately turning into claws, dig into the dirt, and then just thick fur erupts from the back of his hand and then up his arm, and you expect him to stop moving, but it is quite the opposite. We'll go ahead and move it just.
We're getting a phase 2?
It is quite the opposite. And like in response to being stabbed, his shoulders kind of like push up and just like almost split open to be replaced by this like very large like much more kind of muscular form that quickly gets overtaken by hair and fur, but it looks wrong. Like parts of it almost remind you of like Ruchalic tendrils whipping around, kind of like coming off of him after a moment. And even the humanoid form starts to get lost as he starts to change. Scene, while this is happening, there's almost like a soft, almost gentle whispering from somewhere above you that kind of like overtakes your, I was gonna say your ears, but your sense of sound, lacking such appendages on the side of your head. And it immediately fills you with a dread familiar to when you were in the mountains, when you had looked too deeply into that telescope, that device, and saw those eyes open up. Do you look up by chance as this is happening? Do you pull your eyes away from this strange transformation to look up towards the whispering?
Yeah. Yeah, Scene would.
Oh yeah, let's see it.
Okay. For a moment, you see the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Not full at the moment, probably half full. And in that dark half of the moon, you see, for just a flash, similar to what you saw in the sky before, just like eyes opening up on the dark side of the moon. And then in that whispering that you are hearing, some of it kind of resolves, and you hear these whispers of, "You have forgotten the song. Watch what it does for him." And back to that transformation, this beast whips around, staring you right in the face, Staris, and you kind of expect to see maybe the form of a wolf, but you see something else entirely.
Oh,
There
my
is
God.
some wolf in there, but it is not what you expect.
Oh, kill that with fire. Fireball, fireball.
When are we getting to Bloodborne?
Well,
Wow.
Listen, a screenshot
I,
of Sarai, make them jealous.
My character token is feeling real out of place now. I mean, it already did, but like,
mm-hmm. Let's see. Is this intense enough? Probably not.
Is it
But whatever.
because this guy can't wear sunglasses on the side of his head?
yeah, I need to zoom out. This guy's a little creepy.
Who wants to start?
You're zooming out. I'm zooming in.
Staris, you walked towards him and stabbed.
that
What would
mouse
you?
do, though?
What would you like to do?
Get on the other side of him. I like how
Am I-
both his tokens are still up on the track.
I'm working
I
on
know.
it. There's not automation for that.
Are you saying I have another action?
Yeah,
available?
you had one more, right? You walked up, stabbed.
No.
Oh.
I recalled knowledge, walked, stabbed.
I see.
So,
In that case, no.
so is he,
Okay,
Is he
I was like,
back?
are you being nice? What is this?
is he back to full health?
It looks like it.
Yep,
That's what, yeah.
that's what perfectly fine usually means.
Yep.
It usually
That
means
doesn't feel fair.
See what the song did for him, Scene?
yeah. You two could be
Don't you want
perfectly
this?
fine. Just like him.
See what the
Just
people
like him.
Okay, last your turn, Sarah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Scene and Turris, let me know when you want to take your initiative.
Yeah, I'll step in.
Okay.
First of all, when when I hear those whispers, do I have time to do anything? I know
It's
we've
your turn.
sort of moved past that.
You have plenty of
3
time.
actions to
Yeah.
do whatever you want.
Well, specifically, when I see what I do on the moon, do I have time to do anything to like react or try to do something in response?
Things that would normally be a free action, yes. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I couldn't. What I wanted to try and do is send a message to the moon. I know that that's more than 500 feet away, but I'm saying
You have a feeling
in the moment.
that if you spoke back to this entity speaking to you, if it is speaking to you right now, it can at least momentarily probably hear you.
Yeah, scene would be like,
Sin's gonna say something snarky, I fucking turn into this thing.
what the hell do you even mean? He'll say that,
Okay.
and then he will repeat what worked for him the first time.
All right.
Surely.
This guy's will can't be any better, right?
Whatever it is, he succeeds by 6.
That's lame.
Plus 17 is not that bad.
It's certainly not garbage.
Hey, that's not bad either. I mean, he takes 19.
Still technically his worst save, but now he's a mutant freak, so his worst save is better.
Would he still be... He would be frightened 3.
He is no longer frightened 3. He is still some of the other
Wow.
things.
He's just a completely different guy.
Well, now he's just immune to some things that he had before.
Oh,
He
okay.
is not immune to enfeebled, so he is still enfeebled, and he is still on the ground.
Is he still fleeing?
No. No.
Okay.
Being immune to fear effects, he is not fleeing. And you all surmise this in the 2 seconds it's been since he transformed.
Yeah.
He does not look afraid anymore.
No.
He looks something else.
Yeah. He's just so
He
happy. Look at
does
that
look
smile.
Look at that.
I would use my
smile.
last action to
Oh, let me
really
see.
quickly talk to or ask to Veshtov a question, be like, do you know how to kill a werewolf? At least, I mean, do I know if Tuveshtov can see anything?
Tuveshtov can vaguely share your senses. And you can feed information
Okay.
to Tuveshtov.
Okay. Yeah, I would feed the picture of this thing. Scene would like widen his eye as much as possible and like focus on this and be like, do you know what I need? Like, how the hell do we kill this thing? Any ideas?
I don't remember what Tuveshtov's bonuses are for recall knowledge, but
Usually use the level of the item.
that's true.
And if you decide that they're like particularly trained, you can modify it based on that.
Okay. Turis, how about you in your turn? How you feeling?
Yeah, I'd like to take a turn just to like try to see if I can understand this thing in the slightest.
All right, go ahead. Tuveshtov. Tuveshtov is like, I am. Darling, I'm going to need you to run that by me again. How many mouths? How many mouths did you say it has? That's unusual for a werewolf. Tuveshtov is nothing for
Scene
you.
would just. Okay. Okay.
All right.
And I'm gonna use Cultism sucks, so I'm gonna do Arcana.
Unfortunately, you are unfamiliar. You're not very familiar with werewolves, and you're definitely not familiar with whatever this thing is. So you can't recall any knowledge at the moment. Not yet, anyway. You start flipping through the book, and you're like, there's nothing in here.
Not even with a +1 on my 24, my Supreme 25.
Correct.
Dang. Time to start writing a new book.
There you go.
And that was just one action, right?
Correct.
Well, Staris, looks like you got what you wanted.
And there,
Another fireball.
okay. Okay, I see.
That is what I wanted. Thank you.
Uh,
And on the guy I actually want you to kill. Yeah, thanks.
I think the parameters have changed enough for tourists to be like, okay, that guy's gotta go.
That guy's fucked up now. We can kill him.
Yeah.
Glad to know where your boundaries
Oh,
lie.
let's see.
Notably, Isha is like, this is what you get.
Huh?
This is what Staris gets? Or...
This is what you asked for. She's not going to assist you.
I actually have to make
Oh.
Don't get lycanthropy.
quick will save for this guy.
Lycanthropy isn't going to make you intervene.
Okay.
Yes.
Nope.
Sick.
Wait, is that for my fireball or for something
No,
else?
that's for something else. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
We'll get to it on his turn. It's fine.
Heck, nabbit. Can we switch those around, please?
Negative.
GM, switch those.
Well, anyhow, at least it was level 4 this time.
He would actually still succeed the reflex save with the other roll.
Mm, uh-huh.
So this explosion blasts and catches fire on like all the various tendrils coming off of this strange being formerly known as the Huntsman, and he lets out a shriek sounding like multiple voices at the same time. There's like a little bit of the Huntsman in there, but also like a wolf, but also something strange and alien just reverberating through this thing's throat.
I gotta write a book about this. I think it's dope. Yep. And yeah, I could do something with Armus, but I'm gonna have him stay in front of me just in case, because I'm also not in the I'm gonna mostly help now, but also
You're going to mostly help.
like 75% in now, which is better than like the 10% earlier, just killing Richarlix.
Hey, look, I had a blast blasting the fuck out of the Richarlix, not gonna lie.
That was pretty good. Yeah, I enjoyed that.
All right. So first, he's gonna stand up, triggering all the things that triggers.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Come on,
Hold
Turcon.
on.
On 3.
I guess technically.
Missed.
Oh, there's Staris. I can barely see.
I know, I'm sucked into his aura of purple enfeeblement.
Some of those wounds, by the way, do start closing up from the
That's right. That's illegal.
the burns seem to slightly subside. Meanwhile, he stands up. You both swing at him, and he ducks like under Turcon's back to Corbin, and then just like grabs your sword hand, Staris, and brings his other claw across you.
Well,
Let's see.
I
And
knew those moon worshippers were up to something.
talked about it. Well, yeah, yep. They've been up to something for sure. It's also going to try to. It's gonna like roar in your face as it slices you. And then
Incredible.
the shock
Is this already doubled?
that is already doubled. Yes,
that is doubled, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, cool.
And it.
Oh,
You
oh.
really took me saying that your fights are toothless a little too seriously.
Yeah.
Did
yeah,
I
that's
tell?
a
And
little
I.
on the
What did
nose,
I
don't you
immediately
think?
say? What did I immediately say? I got to bring the canines back.
Yeah, you brought plenty.
That's not the K9. This is like the K9 36 or K36.
All right. So he critically succeeds at demoralizing you. So you are frightened too. Shocked by his strange transformation. And that's, well, you know, that's. He still has one more action.
God damn.
Because this is a free action, right? Yeah, the demoralize is free. Wow. Wow. Yeah, all of the, like, failing his will save, he's going into a bit of a frenzy. He's going to go ahead and, like, just take a bite at you. And you just barely manage to kind of, like, push him back with that sword hand that he grabbed. And that's his turn. All of that.
I can go.
Okay, all right. All of the hints of this thing's that like intelligence, that appraising eye, that kind of calm from before you feared the shit out of him, entirely gone. He's just in a frenzy and trying to kill everything around him. There is no. Trabert Wolf is not in control at the moment.
Thomas, you know what? You better get in there, actually.
Okay, my movement is crazy because I like moved down.
Yeah, right.
So-
You slid down the rock wall and yeah, got the free downward motion.
I will help only this way.
Wow. How touching. You don't want me dead.
Well,
Yet.
I said I'll help like this, and I healed you one time. That's a little different than me not wanting you dead or alive.
Oh. Yeah, you know, I gotta take it at face value. You gotta stop reading between the lines.
Oh, that's my turn.
All right.
Will that count as flanking, or do I have to go up one more?
That'll count as
because-
flanking, yeah.
Okay.
Should auto count it. Yep, it does have flanked in there. Still a miss though.
I guess I used up all my good rolls earlier. Nope.
Oh no. Oh boy.
Make sure you reduce your frightened condition by 1.
Yeah. Okay. We are gonna start with. Am I gonna haste myself? We'll shield.
Frighten does go down at the end of each of your turns, by the way.
I thought it was at the
Ew.
beginning.
No, it's at the end.
Okay, I'll put it back. Okay. So this shielding strike does melee attack. That misses. But I believe I still get to raise my shield.
Yeah.
Yes. Shield is raised. Spell strike is recharged. And then my final haste into action, I will try to strike one.
You do not get your hasted action
Oh,
on the
never
turn you cast
mind.
haste.
It
Right.
don't matter. Now it go down 1. Turn over. Thank you for the reminder. I always cast haste infrequently enough that I forget that.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, it works a little different than 5e haste. So
I forgot something. Turkon, you're gonna have to move another 5 feet back, maybe. When he failed the wisdom save,
huh?
as part of the frenzy, he got even huger. Just the tendrils flying everywhere. His arms, like, almost growing an extra joint.
Dude, this is sick.
Actually, is just a very cool
What
monster.
in
yeah.
furry dead space is this nonsense?
How much space does he take up?
15 by 15 feet.
Like, cool.
He is the size of a cheap U-Haul.
Nice.
Not an expensive U-Haul.
No.
So we can take him.
Correct.
Yeah.
Until he fails another, like, save, right?
it doesn't. That would be great.
And then he becomes one of the expensive ones, and we just gotta leave, I guess.
Yes, that's back up.
It doesn't keep accumulating. It's either he's frenzied or not.
Oh, damn.
It's a shame, I know.
Kill him, Konnor.
I'm just thinking.
Mhm.
The moon was saying something about a song causing this. So I'm like, if I like blast him with a sonic attack, does that do anything? But I'm like, I don't know. It seems like he's kind of in it, and
Why don't you try it? It's a good theory.
I don't know.
What
if
do you
you're
lose
being-
for trying it?
Oh, he'll still take sonic damage.
my entire turn?
Oh, well.
Great. Not the
Okay,
turn you spent
whatever.
trying to get valuable information. Oh no.
Oh, fine,
no.
whatever. How much? How far?
Valuable information versus hit hard. We always pick hit hard.
You can technically do both.
This.
It is possible to hit him hard with
Two.
sonic damage.
Okay.
Worth noting, I guess, he did drop his weapons. They're on the ground where he's crawling away. Technically under his feet.
Okay, I'm gonna move just a little closer. Okay, I gotta move a little more closer. That's about fine.
He's also 15 feet tall, so you can just pop the spell in the air.
Nice. I'm going to 2 action Concordant Choir.
Okay.
It is Fortitude, which sucks. I feel like he's really good at that.
Sometimes like creatures with like it's like more about being targeted. I think it's okay to try.
You never know. It,
Okay,
it, barely,
so
it looks like he's
it's-
barely holding himself together. Could just knock him to pieces.
Okay, so there you go. There's the Fortitude.
And Fortitude is his strongest save, I'm sorry. And then there's that.
Yeah, I figured
Rip.
that miss or
Oh, you got a crit. You got a nat 20.
what?
Yep.
I believe it.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
right there.
The number's green as shit. I believe it.
Yep.
Mhm, yeah.
I can't see the number.
That's weird.
Use your eye.
He's only got one.
I'm gonna roll damage to see what it would have
Oh, that
been.
is weird. I
Okay,
can't see the number on my
Just
screen. You don't-
just for
that-
me.
This path
Just-
only leads
just
to
be-
pain.
It really does.
But not
Yeah.
for him, because he critically succeeded.
True. Okay, that's it. That's my turn.
I need to stop cracking jokes. It's a scary wolf. He's scary. I need to stop joking. Juris, go ahead.
Who's your cute little moon?
Brah.
What you want? Oh, it's Moon. It's Moon.
It's Moon.
Moon. We moving. Push moving. Let's get. Oh, I'm betting. There you go. 35. That's. I gotta do some maths. Oh, that's 35. And then if I wanted to cry out to the moon, bark at the moon. This is about the right place, right? Let me see this emanation. Yeah, I can. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I won't hit stairs right there, will I?
Just barely.
Just barely not, actually.
Perfect. Game.
That's
Like
probably-
fast and
that's probably
loose
what you're saying.
mage math. Oh, and Turris is also gonna run 25 feet there. But yeah, reflex save on him.
Okay. Selected. All right, fine. $31. Regular success.
Hey, buh.
All right, so he will take half of that.
It's all purple and shit.
It's
Yeah, I
all
was about to
purple
say,
and
we
shit.
just got purple.
It's getting dark outside.
He's got able.
It is. The moon is
Wonked.
a little bit more full now and has an eerie purple glow to it that reminds you of when the fortress was still just a purple star in the sky.
Need my own flying fortress. What's going on here?
Are you done, Voraktee?
Yeah, I'm just double checking. I moved my guys. I did a double action. I could do a single act. Yeah, I'm gonna do just in case, just as a safeguard. I'm gonna cast Protect Companion with my last double action. Then I'm gonna end my turn.
Oh, and the wolf, thank you.
Not on the wolf. Thanks.
Classic Aaron.
I mean, if he wants to be my companion, maybe we can work something out, you know. But I'm always accepting new entrants into the tower.
Absolutely not.
All right. Staris the strange. You've had a turn since this guy's gone, right? Yeah, you hasted. Okay.
Yeah,
He's-
I hasted and yeah.
Going to try to bite you.
No biting.
Oh, my shield's already raised. Never mind. Ignore that.
It is raised.
So you're shield blocking here.
It's shield block, not emergency charge. Okay, so I'll be taking E. My shield breaks if it takes max damage, right?
Correct.
Yep. Okay, cool.
Makes it kind of rough for absorbing crits in particular.
Yeah.
Turkon, from a spot where there was not previously an arm, one of these tendrils just turns into another claw and slices at you. Oh my gosh. TM's camera screen is freaking out a little bit. Give me one
Wait,
moment.
I have the perfect gift for this moment.
Oh,
There
yeah?
we go. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on.
That's good, because the dice say he is leaping towards you next.
No.
This is why I had Armus protect me.
Going here, triggering all the
Well,
things that triggers.
Now I get to do my yep.
Ooh.
Boo.
Okay. Well, Isha
I guess.
points out that maybe one of his weapons is silver. Yeah. And then I guess I'll attempt to temporal distortion him.
Okay.
Turn him back into a human.
And he fails.
Oh. Okay. I didn't want him to be clumsy. But it is what it is.
He's got 2 out of the 3. For 4.
And then I guess I'll befuddle him as well.
All right. He brains it out with a
So
regular
he's-
success.
Yeah, so now he is stupefied 1 as well.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right, Turkan. Also, as Isha says that
Lord.
scene, Tuvishtav is like, right, silver, right, yeah, silver. Do you happen to have any silver?
In response, he'll jingle his like coin pouch full of silver coins.
Oh my god.
That'll do it.
Well, if you manage to hurt him with that, that will be song-worthy. All right. It is a hit.
Well, I saw the critical miss before my dice even finished rolling.
Aw, bad. Okay. I will. Can I look around to see if any of the weapons are silver?
Yeah. So
Weapon check.
there's the mace and the mace and the sickle on the ground.
Yes.
Yeah, if you want to try to perceive it, you can definitely do that.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. The sickle looks rather simple. Looks like simple steel. The mace had that like little bit of a. It almost looks like a tuning fork the way it's configured. It looks like it's made of finer material. If either of them are silver, it's going to be that one.
Great. I will move to retrieve it. I'm not sure how.
He was like over
I'll-
here.
Yeah, like right.
He was on the ground, right? You were standing on top of him when he transformed, so. Why can't I? Oh god, I can't change. Ugh. Okay,
Uh-oh.
I can't change the weapon to silver, but just trust that it is. I'll throw it in your inventory in a sec.
Okay. I will drop my now broken shield, which I believe is a free action. I'll move to pick up the mace.
Okay, it is basically at your feet, so you don't need to take any extra
Okay.
actions moving there or anything.
Perfect.
It's not gonna say this is silver, but it is.
But it is. Okay.
See if I can just add the tag.
Okay, so that was 1, 2. Move. Melee range, and then I'll hit. Try to.
I'm actively changing it, so it might be.
Okay, I'll give you a second.
Okay. It should now be silver.
All right. God. Fucking damn it.
I take it you've used both those hero points.
Oh, before he even turned into this crazy monster.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, damn. Okay, well, shit.
All right, scene.
I'm so like I'm looking through my spells and items and I'm like, what can I possibly do to
So he is stupefied 1 right now, so he has a lower will save.
okay. I'm also like, if I deafen him somehow, will this stop? But I don't know.
It's if you're gonna target his fortitude, I think it's pretty unlikely that he just critically fails and becomes deafened.
No. So if I use, I was looking at this that you gave me.
Oh.
I can activate this. So if I'm understanding this correctly, I cast a spell, this activates, I then get another spell of one of the ones it says.
If you cast a sonic spell,
No.
you cast spells. You can cast those spells
When you
through
cast a
it.
spell using this, yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
And I think it gives you access to those spells, right? Or do you need to know those spells?
No.
Okay.
You can cast them from the item, yeah.
Okay. So you have to know those spells, and then you can cast them. Through
If you
the item
critically hit
directions.
him after casting a sonic spell while holding the fork, then it will just deafen him.
Yes,
but it
correct.
like you're not critting him.
It's not if I crit him, is it?
You got this. You can do it.
Your next strike causes. Oh wait,
Okay.
actually, you're right.
He gets deafened for just 3 rounds, but
If
like
it hits.
I don't know.
Yeah. So you cast a sonic spell, and
Yeah.
then you hit him with a weapon, the weapon that you have this attached to, because you definitely attached it to a weapon because you were thinking ahead. Then then he is deafened for 3 rounds.
You know, that resonating fork looks a little silver.
I know. I was also thinking about that. I'm like, is it silver?
Silver resonating fork. You know?
They're usually not made from silver.
Correct. They usually don't require precious materials to make.
Also,
And I
apparently
usually
silver
don't
is a
walk around
bad
with a giant flying
conductor of
eyeball
noise.
with me all day. So.
Oh. Don't tell that to the resonating mates.
Wait, how big is he?
15 by 15,
feet, you
yeah.
said?
15 by 15 by 15, I guess, technically.
Okay, I'm gonna ask if I use the heightened version of silence.
The target... This is the target makes no sound. Heightened,
But
the spell effect
the heightened
emanates,
version.
silencing all sound. Okay, alright. I see. That sounded like a
I'm
question. Do
just
you have a
wa-
question?
This isn't the same thing as like deafening him, is it? Or
It means there is no sound in that 10-foot area.
I'm
You
gonna
should-
try it.
You should cast this on Armus.
On Armus?
Yeah,
Okay.
because that way, if it's on him, he has like this huge radius around him where no one can cast spells. And I don't know if you know this, but we're all spellcasters.
No, I know, but the thing
Yeah,
I was
totally.
thinking is he's 15 by 15, so I was thinking if it's a 10-foot radius.
It comes off of his
yeah,
body.
correct. It's the
Oh.
creature emanates in 10 feet in all directions from the edge of the...
Sorry,
You're good.
my bad. I got mixed up with the same as Concordant Choir. I'll put it on Armas.
Okay.
Oh my, it's touch.
But I will... The other problem, if you put it on Armis, there's no guarantee that it'll reach or stay within reach of this thing's ears.
This is so dumb.
So as sound as Moto's advice is on the not messing up your spellcaster's front, it might not do the thing you're trying to do.
Yeah, I sort of feel like it's not going to.
What are you're trying to put it on Armus, and how does it mess? Like, will it mess me up if I'm next to Armus?
No, so what I was trying to do is I'm essentially trying to cut off noise coming to this thing because I was wondering maybe he's hearing something that is making him be this creature.
That's a. I mean,
Have you tried just playing a song?
Don't
No,
don't,
I-
don't,
that
don't
was-
listen about it. Do what you want to do.
That was one of the things I was thinking. One sec. When I use Tuveshtov,
Just not to. Moto often has great advice. It's often a great idea to listen, but do what you want to do.
when I use Tuveshtov, am I playing music or no? Like,
Usually when you are spellcasting, I imagine you're playing music.
yeah. Okay. In that case, I'll use this, which is one of Tuveshtov's spells.
Okay.
for the
Castle
record, I
or-
like the silence ability idea.
I do too. I just don't. It feels dicey with all of us being right here. I'm gonna do fire ants.
Okay. All right. Wait, fiery ants. Right. I'm glad I gave you a spell that I have to read the entirety of every time.
Yeah. I just don't read it, and
I just tell my players to cast something different.
Subsequent rounds, the first time you sustain the spell each round, you repeat the effect on the target and all your enemies in the insect aura. Okay, alright, totally fine. Pick a type. Okay. Alright, so he just has to make a reflex save while you're sustaining this, and otherwise he takes damage. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't believe it dazzles on a success. Wow. Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
This is pretty good, actually.
Blinds
And it's not
on a
infestation?
failure.
Is that right? 3d6.
So regular success, it takes half damage, is dazzled.
Nice.
My favorite minigame. Put all the debuffs on the vertical boss.
It's really,
Oh my god.
it's really, really hard to get a full ring on a guy that's 15 by 15 feet, but
Yeah.
he's still definitely debuffed.
We can try.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a no smoking section.
I'm also just gonna hit him with a single bolt of Force Barrage.
All right.
To start my Wand of Shardstorm.
Okay.
And that's it for my turn.
All right, Turris, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. This thing looks like it's coming for me and me only right now.
It's definitely leapt at you, yeah. It's in real time, it is definitely, it like bit Staris, swiped at Turkan, and it leapt at you, and it is trying to bite you next.
Great. Okay, awesome. I'm gonna get Armus in the way, first of all. So I'm gonna put Armus right there in front of me. Hope that works. It just said I lost connection to the server.
Oh.
And then... What's that trope? What's that trope you say to a big old guy that's trying to pick on a little guy?
Pick on someone your own size. Yep.
Armus! Armus, be Hugo now.
Very nice.
Guess I can just drag this onto him. Whoop. I don't know how to make his token bigger though.
It should just get bigger when you, yep, there it goes.
Yep.
Oh, there it goes.
There it goes.
Bad dog. Sit. Stay. So how does everyone get moved around here? Is this where is it?
Usually you grow in this way that you can grow. So like you don't grow into their space, you grow backwards.
Yeah. You push aside
Turris get pushed
smaller
back.
creatures, but this creature is not smaller.
All right. Well, Turris is gonna go back then, I guess.
Okay. Goodness.
That was my act together spell casting.
Performance is
Still have
this was lagging Microsoft Edge a lot, and then I switched over to Firefox, and performance is great, but now I can't hear the music.
dang. This is truly because we don't live in a perfect world.
Yes. Oh, there we go.
Right. How do I cast plunge? There. No. I'll take it.
His AC is... Okay, yep, that's it. So close to a crit.
I was about to say, the all the huge effects automatically proc, right?
Yeah. Yeah. The spell on there should automatically handle everything.
Okay, cool. Alright, yeah, I was trying to map that out to see if I could sneak in one cheeky other cantrip, but I don't think I can. So I'll just do that.
Okay. All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Well, this big metal thing in his way.
Did I ever mention Armis is made of silver before?
Oh, weird,
No?
weird. You know, I don't see that tag on there. We'll see if it automatically applies, I guess.
Well,
So his teeth bear down on Armis and just like crunch the metal inward.
Those are private dice. We can't see
Oh,
what
what
you
the?
did.
Sorry, that's my bad. I'll reveal both. Browser.
Sorry, I had to hop up.
Browser switch had more
Did something
repercussions than
happen?
that. Armis is getting totaled.
Jesus.
it's just 60 damage. It's fine.
Don't tell that to your insurance company. Let's see. They don't try to shove Armis out of the way. That's at a -5, so I have a feeling that fails. That is versus the Fortitude DC. Yeah, that fails. So he will just try to slash with the claws at -8. Hits and deals 23 damage, also gouging quite deep into the metal of Armis's shell, with a kind of mirror wound appearing on Turris.
Are we?
Oh, I forgot to heal him for 10 at the start of his turn, but I'll do that. Takes 3 damage, makes a recovery check. Succeeds, no longer burning. That was close to a nat 1. He fails.
Okay, so he's Clumsy 2 and Stupefied 2.
Oh, Stupefied stacks.
I wish I had another action. I guess. I guess I'll use another focus point. I can't believe I'm getting clumsy again.
Sorry. I was on not the chat page. I understand. Succeeds.
Alright, he is unaffected.
Okay, real quick. Okay. I forgot he was dazzled, so Armis should have been concealed to him last turn, but he succeeded both checks, so it doesn't matter. Turkan, go ahead. Seeing was that dazzle? It was seeing that dazzled him, right? That was only one turn? One round, yes.
I think so. Let me look.
I just went up and checked.
Okay, I didn't get the flanking bonus for that one.
Yeah, this is a bad angle for flanking. So like you would get
If
flanking from
you're-
anywhere over there. Well, actually, it should have given you flanking here.
Your weapon has reach, right?
Yeah.
So technically, if you like moved back here,
It also should have given flanking because you are on the opposite of like multiple of these angular blocks. So it should have given you flanking, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in this case.
Okay.
Man,
Yay for not being able to hit now.
from now on, I'm making all the Ruchaliks dogs and wolves. And you guys will just never hit a Ruchalik again.
I hate to be that person, but
We are
I
she's turning into a pumpkin.
say, yeah, I need to go.
we are 20 minutes over. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. All right. I don't have it. I've been trying to think of a great stinger. Just
No,
to end it on.
that's okay. We can just
I
end
love
session.
Combat, but yeah.
No, that's
I
fair.
Really need to think.
yeah, we are not super close to finishing it. Sorry, the combat
No.
went kind of long. Hopefully everyone is cool with it, given the subject at hand.
No, absolutely.
Cool.
Absolutely.
Thank you guys for playing.
Thank you for running.
Thanks for running it.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll pick it up
Thanks
again.
for
next-
hosting.
I'm excited to continue this. Yeah.
All right, y'all. Later.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya. So it's everybody's favorite time of year. Time change is about to happen for Australia.
Yep. I do think that means it moves to a better time for you. Wait, no.
Well, better is kind of subjective now because
Right.
the next 2 weeks are good. Well, actually, next 3 weeks are good. But then I start at 1 p.m., which is 20 minutes ago, so I would have had to leave an hour and 20 minutes ago.
Right. Yep. That's kind of a. Well, that's
But
still
if
only in.
Time goes forward, that'll mean even less time for me to be in session.
Right. Would have been an hour and 20 minutes ago if the time had already changed. No.
If the time hadn't changed.
Right.
It isn't going to change.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we'll work it out. We'll figure it out. All right. Thank you guys for going a little bit over. I probably should have called it a couple of rounds ago when I saw all the misses and everything. But there's always the chance of that god round where you guys just crit twice and then who knows.
I
Only-
enjoy the setup that we have here, where it's an Evangelion fight now.
Yeah.
I think this is sweet, and I think even pausing in the middle of it is fine.
Excellent.
Find out what happens next time on Monsters Against the Void.
Exactly. Do I leave you guys on that screen? Probably. There's not much you can find.
I'm gonna look in the bushes.
Should I just turn every map into a hidden object game?
No. Oh yes, actually that'd be fun.
You're saying it isn't already?
Well, it is a little bit. what are you doing for stream?
I've been lightly trying to think about that while we've been playing.
Got you.
And looking at
I do have a road to finish, which clearly needs to happen on stream.
I'll never ever go on that road again.
Yeah. You did. You were just talking about the internet getting you, right? It's not. You didn't actually fall down a pit as well as the internet killing you.
No.
Okay.
Not in game.
It's all right.
As soon as my internet came back, I was like, I'm getting off this road.
Yeah. The timing was so funny.
It was. I did happen to see that in chat before I got up to like check on the modem.
Also, Dylan, did you ever change it from the be right back screen?
I just put it on the be right back screen because I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure what I'm doing, which is why I was poking my.
You might do some vintage story for stream.
I would absolutely go do some vintage story. I don't know if I'll stream it, but
I was just like, that would be so unfortunate if
no,
it's been on the be right back for
it was on
this entire fight.
It was on the right screen. Yeah, I'm enjoying this fight. I hope the phase thing isn't too annoying, but I need some way for these single boss characters to not get instantly deleted.
I have read many stories about twist mirrors, by the way.
Yeah. This is definitely not, as has been obvious from the way I'm running it.
It is leading up to exactly what I wanted from this monster.
Oh yeah?
They're kind of like notorious. They're like one of the monsters that's like kind of weird and like it is a puzzle monster. Like actually.
Yeah.
And
I am running this even weirder than a vanilla twistware, so. But it's been fun. It's been fun to run. His round-around abilities are a little bit boring because it's just I bite and I swipe. But
no, basically he's just like a big ball of stats.
Yeah.
Until you like figure out like the thing.
Yeah.
So am I thinking about it in the right way to try and like find something to get him with?
There
or like
are multiple things that you can. There are multiple levers you can pull with this boss. Staris has the right idea with the silver weapon for one of them, but it only helps. That only helps one thing.
Yeah, this monster is a pretty complex like piece to engage with, I think.
Okay.
I know nothing about it, so I've just been trying to think of anything.
I do like your hints though, Varys. They've been good hints, I think.
Thank you.
I was gonna try some shenanigans, and then it got in my face. So I was like, "Oh, well, we gotta pull aggro now, and hope everyone else can do something."
I do like the picture of, like, he's probably been kind of like hunched over, fighting everyone else, like getting his fucking huge head down to like their eye level, to like bite them and whatever. But then goes and tries to tackle you, and Armis gets in the way, and suddenly there's these 15-foot tall giants like pushing each other around.
Yep, Evangelion,
Yep.
Pacific Rim, baby. Comes in for the chomp towards Turris, and Armis gets in the way and just knees him in the face as he's trying to go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is absolutely Pacific Rim. Since Pacific Rim, the monsters start chomping at all the limbs and things.
Okay, I do have to hop out.
All right.
But thank you for running.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to continue the fight.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Sweet. Talk to you guys later.
Mhm.
Bye, Connor.
Catch you guys
We-
next week.
Bye.
I don't know why I said it was just Konnor leaving. I don't know why I said that. It's fine. What are
Yeah, I could. If you're treading water right now, thinking about things, I have been too, honestly.
Okay.
I could do a little vintage story if you want to do some.
sounds
I
good?
just gotta go check on Ryan because they're probably asleep, and so I need to wake them up.
Okay. Yeah. I will.
I'm still thinking once we get past winter, there is the story thing to get through.
Yeah.
It's just north of us.
Oh, it's just north of us. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's not even that far away. Is it?
I'm just gonna throw you an offline raid, and then I'm gonna go walk my dog, and then I'll be around for vintage story.
Alrighty.
If you decide to do something else, totally fine.
Alrighty.
All right. I'm gonna hop out for a moment, and then I'll be back.
It's only 6,000
Alrighty.
blocks away, and these things usually 10,000 plus away.
All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna go try to play some vintage story. Especially since we're ending late. I was thinking about playing some Final Fantasy Tactics, but instead I'm gonna go get dinner. Gonna go walk my dog. Gonna go play vintage story. So I'm gonna raid us over to Voraktee, and we're gonna go hang out there. And I'll be there playing vintage story in like an hour. I think I might be playing some Silk Song on Friday, but I'm not totally sure, and I kind of want to announce that a little bit ahead of time, but we'll see. I'll do some planning. I'll let you guys know in the Discord. I hope you have a lovely night, and I'll see you all again real soon. Goodbye.